Mute us all too. Okay. So here we are playing our monthly, although we missed a month, game of the Oracle of War Adventure League campaign. And tonight we are doing EB-08, Parliament of Gears. That will be so much fun. And as we get started here, we are going to start off with the Dogs of War handout, which I provided to you in Discord up front. And for those who are watching the video, these lovely gentlemen have all donated to Extra Life and chose on my stream and chosen asking for a private games with me, and they do this every month. They are such generous people, so we're going to give a good time. So we're starting a new trilogy. We finished I forgot what the last trilogy was. What's the last trilogy? Fortunes of War. We finished the Fortunes of War, and now we're into the Dogs of War. And so far, the story so far, the Oracle of War, that funny-looking artifact, has spoken true words of the Draconic prophecy. Thrain's intelligence service has struck against Breland, and the orphan Sky Blue has been identified. But although her role in world events remains unclear, and the Sphinx Flamewind has charged you with keeping her safe. You are returning to the Mournland to hunt down Solring Mournland, the artifact's mysterious dwarven creator, as was found out by Zelmar in Sharn. Upon your return to Salvation, as you are coming in on the lightning rail, looks a little different. You discover the massive floating fortress Argonth moored to the west of the outpost. Tell me you don't have a black screen, please.
Nope.
See it.
We're just in awe.
Okay, good. I remembered to turn off the dynamic lighting. A makeshift market has sprung up in its shadow, where soldiers and salvagers rub shoulders, gathering supplies and swapping stories. The citadel of Argonth looks to be a wondrous place. However, rumors in the newspaper say that few outside the Brelish military have gotten to set foot inside of the floating fortress, and there has been some speculation, imagine this, that they may be badly understaffed. Although that may be opportunities, they may be hiring. Okay, so as you are stepping off the platform, let's go back to our main screen for a little bit here. As you are stepping off the platform, let's do a quick introduction, and we shall start with Arlak.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yep.
Sure can.
Again, sorry I'm a little late.
I'm just happy you're here.
And I'm trying to remember our lag. No.
I can come back to you. I mean, I did kind of put you on the spot as soon as you jumped in, but
No, it's good. I only caught a little bit of that piece, but I'm not sure how much time has passed since the last time we've done anything in game. But mostly
maybe a few days. You've had time to do some shopping in Sharn before you headed back. You've taken the lightning rail back. You are just now arriving back at Salvation.
Okay, that's fair. Mostly, Arlak hasn't changed much since the last time anybody's seen him. Escape's still hanging out with him, and he seems to be pretty much equipped the same way. He's kind of fiddled with some of the smaller pieces of equipment that he's got with him, so he's got maybe a slightly different selection of the spells he normally prepares, but nothing major. And I guess there's a big giant thing that he hasn't seen before.
None of you have seen that before. That was not there when you left. All right, let's go with Brandy.
Brandy is Brandy de Lirindar, I should say. The full name, I suppose, is a Mark of Storm half elf and a sorceress. Those who have been, adventuring with her for a while have noticed that she's started adding a little bit more arms and armor than she used to carry just in her sorcerer kind of tricks. And also noticed that she kind of goes off away from the group from time to time. Not sure what she's doing, but it seems to keep her going, so she's happy about that.
And she comes
And
back with a
she,
gleam in her eye.
yeah, yeah. And on the lightning reel trip back, she had asked the other members of the team to help her forge just a simple box for her compass, with a couple, little magical tinkerings on it. Um, and they agreed on the trip, so we'll try to get some time to do that while we're here near our salvage base.
Yeah, that's why we have artificer friends, definitely. All right, let's go to Faye.
Faye is a half-elf lore bard. She worked at the Moorgrave University and had a little bit of excitement and nervousness our last few adventures as it took place at her university.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She's still doing the same pretty much, just adventuring, looking for the joy in the world, and playing her instruments.
And writing songs along with Stormflower about the exploits of these heroes, right?
Yep. I actually wrote a song, and due to some meta accidental deletion of
Oh,
the
no.
song, I don't have the whole thing, but I wrote the required amount, and hopefully in the future I will have a full song to kind of note our adventures.
Yep. Yes. As while you were on the lightning rail, as you had the piece of paper with it out, it fluttered out and flew out to the window, and you're going to have to remember and come up with it again. Ooh.
So that is kind of messy the way it's sent, but that's it.
Okay, very nice.
And it's a little bit to the cadence of toss a coin to your witcher.
Nice. Let me see if I can. I'll put it. I don't know where I can put it that peeps can see it. I'll get it up on the screen somehow. Maybe I'll figure it out during the break. Okay, that. Oh, and you put it into chat. Excellent. Splendid. Let's go to Amos.
Amos is glad to be out of the city. He didn't find it to his liking, all the stuffy outfits and all the rules and all the social dynamics. He's happy to be back in the Mournland, happy to almost be back at the inn. He does feel wiser though from the experience. Maybe he knows he's never going to go back. Or hopes.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
Okay, and that then brings us to Ungus.
Ungus steps onto the platform and raises his little arms. Stout little arms. Says, "Now this is more like it." And he also seems far more comfortable here than he was in the city. And yeah, that's Ungus.
Okay. And we don't have Vila with us, at least not yet. We hope that Vila joins us. Okay, so as you are gathering your things here on the platform, a voice calls out, "Look out! Look out!" And I would like everyone to quick make a dexterity save as a steam-powered bicycle with spinning spokes of wooden feet is barreling down at you. And it runs smack into Faye, and clips are like a little bit on the way through and comes crashing out and collides into a boulder as the dwarf riding on it sort of screams, "Ah!"
I never saw a dwarf on a bicycle. My life is complete.
Okay, so he seems kind of shaken but largely unharmed as he sort of crawls his way out of the wreckage, and it's like, oh dear, I just got that all put together. I think I know what I need to tighten in order to do this. Oh, wait! I'm here to see you guys. I'm here to see you. Right. You're the in harm's way people, right? I got a message. I'm supposed to meet up with you. Yes. What was it? Oh, yes. You are looking for my uncle, Solring Mournland, right? I got a message saying that you were looking for him. Yeah. Well, so the family doesn't know where he is. He went missing here in Sarah about 4 years ago, and he hasn't been seen since. And before he left, though, my aunt said that he was worrying about some sort of top secret battlefield device that he'd been commissioned to make, and he was determined to clarify its output, whatever that means. I don't know if it puts out a liquid or something, and he was supposed to make it into something clear like water or stuff like that. I haven't spent a lot of time on that yet, but I was sort of, oh wait, yes. Oh yes, but that meant whatever it was that he was trying to do meant that he needed to go into the front lines of the conflict. And so that's where he went, and he disappeared. So I don't know if he's dead or captured. Are you guys actually looking for him or what?
Amos looks at him quizzically.
Did you say Uncle Rick Moranis?
No, I said Uncle Solring Mournland.
Ah, right.
We're talking about the same person, though, right? Dwarf, inventor, created a big artifact that was supposed to do something related to the war.
Yep, I believe we are talking about the same person. And I believe you're right that we did want to try to find him to get some information, I think.
Okay. Well, so that's all we know. Oh, thank you for following, absent-minded cat. Well, that's all that we know. I mean, he disappeared 4 years ago, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. But if you find him, would you do me the favor and take a message to him?
All right.
Let's see here.
What does it pay?
Well,
Guess it depends on the message.
So the thing is, and he
Because
starts.
you could understand we wouldn't want a message that says "Please kill the bearers," right?
No. Here, and he starts unwinding his beard a bit, and he takes out one of his beard braids and he hands it over, and he says, "Give this to my uncle, and tell him, Tellin wants to borrow a wrench." Can you do that for me? He'll know what it means.
Wants to borrow a wrench?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't tell you. I'm Tellerac, by the way.
Oh, Tellerac, that's you, wants to borrow a wrench.
Well, Tellin. Tell him that Tellin wants to borrow a wrench. Yes.
Oh, Tellin is somebody else.
Well, no. I was. Anyways, he'll know what it means.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Nickname or something. Okay.
So, and when we deliver this message, do we have to run into him with a bike, as Faye is stream
No.
reveal?
Oh gosh, don't tell him about that. I mean, I am sort of following in his. I'm kind of an inventor too. I'm following in his shoes a little bit. Big shoes to fill. He had big feet, but it's almost working. I'm sure it'll be perfect before he learns of it. So we can keep that a secret, right? And he sort of pulls out his bike with its wheel of feet paddles instead of a circular thing. It's my own invention.
She plucks the string. It's in tune. No harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Sure, we won't tell him.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Thanks very much for that. I think that's all that we knew. Was there anything else that you needed from the family? I mean, we know he went into the battle. We know it was 4 years ago. We know we haven't seen him again. We know it had... yeah, I think that's all I know. If I think of something, I could try and get you word.
Do we know what he looks like?
The uncle's Solring, he looks like a dwarf.
Well,
we look around.
We got 3 of them right here.
Well, and you got this young nephew,
name,
and you have this young nephew here in front. Well, he looks kind of like me, except older and grislier. And
Apparently, he has big feet.
And he has
Yeah.
big feet, yes. Oh, do you think I should change the size of the paddles here for riding this thing? Oh, and I don't know that he'd actually want to ride this. But
If
I
you saw
better.
what you just did, probably not.
But I better have some contingency plans on it. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Anyways, I'll let you get on with whatever you're doing. Bye! And he climbs onto his contraption, which does still appear to work, and he goes pedaling off, and it goes clackety, 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 clack. And then you hear this, look out! Clackety, clackety, crash. And Sky Blue is standing there with big eyes. Well, that was different.
Yes, it was.
Okay. So you're back here in Salvation. What would you like to do? Where do you want to start?
Did we need to report back to the Sphinx about anything from the last little adventure we had? I don't even remember.
Not yet. She has charged you with keeping Sky Blue safe, and that she will contact you if she comes up with anything else, but she doesn't have anything else for you right now, which is why you're back here in Salvation rather than in Shard waiting on word.
And I don't remember there being any outstanding threads we needed to pull here.
Other than you're going to be looking for Solring
Fester
Mournland.
or whatever his name is.
Yeah. The
Right.
inventor of the Oracle of War, which is currently, I guess, so how are you carrying the Oracle of War, given that it's, I had notes about its dimensions somewhere. It's like 400 pounds or some such. Oh, one of these I had
Yeah.
I had written notes of it. It's like 3 feet by 4 feet and 400 pounds or something like that. I think I'd remember by now. I describe it every session.
Probably in the interim, Arlak has probably constructed some sort of small cart that Escape can pull around.
Escape can pull, yeah.
So it doesn't require anybody to carry it with him or
Standard
to
Mark
tie up
1
to
Mod
quarters.
0 goat cart.
Exactly. Yes. Well, and you had it set up disguised as a portable table that could be carried between Connor and Escape. So it's totally doable to convert
Since
that into
then,
a little
we've put
goat
wheels
cart.
on it.
Yeah, that's totally doable.
Amos is checking out the suspension. Springs are too tight.
Okay. Well,
and it'll have that little disguising crate around it that
yes, so it's not quite so obviously a
label something like fragile, so that maybe
big article.
other foot-wheeled devices don't crash into it.
Put some hazmat stickers on it.
So if you have any shopping you need to do, you can go to the salvage market, or if you can go look at the salvage board in the Grey Beyond Tavern. Where you guys going?
I think. Do we get free rewards at the beginning, like inspiration or potion?
Oh, you do get
hero point thing.
You get inspiration and a hero point.
Okay,
that's
right.
right.
I forgot. Yeah.
Yes, thank you for the reminder. I have it on my notes for starting, and it's like, but I didn't read my notes for starting. Anything else on my notes for starting?
Reminder of what hero points do.
Hero points are, you can use them to
add a dice.
It's added
D6, I think.
D6. I think it's kind of like a low level of Bardic inspiration. Yeah, where you can.
I know. I remember you can add them to death saving throws.
Yep.
Yes.
It's check saves or attacks, I think.
Okay, cool.
I'm not sure about attacks, but yeah.
Before we go, oh, go ahead.
No, so I think it's check saves, attacks, everything Bardic does, and then also death saving throws.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's adding a d6 to it. Gosh, it
Before we
has
go
been a
to
while
the,
since we've done this, so. Okay.
Before we go to the inn or the salvage board,
Mhm.
should we check the market for? Do you have all the raw materials, Brandy, for the?
Well, I
case?
think we probably just need some little bit of wood, maybe a little to line the interior, some brass or copper for the the case itself. Can't use steel because that would mess up the compass. But so
And your idea of
either we
using some of
can,
the salvage costs, you probably have that in your inn.
yeah, we've got some salvage stuff, so
Yeah,
we can
Amos has
either
fabricate as well, so that's another potential option.
Oh, cool!
To
All
get
kinds
that
of ways
done.
to make this.
Yeah.
I literally want to actually forge at least the majority of it myself.
Okay, so you want it
but
touched by the flame. Amos
Yeah.
nods his head. He understands.
yeah,
Nice.
Make it personal.
Nice for your compass case, and very nice. I love custom gear. Okay.
I don't have any shopping I need to do.
I don't think I do either. Let me check my equipment, make sure I have
Unless
rations
there's
and
plate armor on
water.
sale. Amos has to keep
Oh,
saving
yes.
his pennies.
And I found the thing about hero points. Yes, it is a d6. You can choose after you roll, but before you know whether it's successful or not, you can spend a hero point adding a d6, and you start with 1 hero point.
Cool. Right. Shall we go check the board?
Couldn't hurt.
Okay.
Take a look.
So in let's see, where are we? We are in Aha! Here we are. So the Great Beyond Tavern is reasonably busy. It's got a fair number of people around. However, the salvage board is unusually bare, much to the disappointment. You can hear quite a bit of grumbling from the other crews gathered nearby. However, as you're looking at it, and just before you start turning to try and ask other folks here what's up, a hopeful murmur passes through the crowd as a towering warforged dressed in Brelish mentioned, I'm sorry, I had a picture of our wayward artificer that I forgot to show you. He was the one who was riding the bike, which I discovered as I
You
came.
should have said you're looking for a ginger.
Anyways, so a towering warforged dressed in Brelish military attire steps into the room and comes up to the board. But as she looks around, you see her looking kind of speculatively at you, at your group. And her eye kind of settles on Escape, kind of looks you over, and she comes up to you. You're the
Yes.
Harm's Way folks, right?
We are.
Good. I'm Big Bara. Your presence is required by Captain Alan Ironic of Argonth. You will come. And she turns and starts walking out.
I was going to say,
That's
she's not
the
quite in the
floating
same.
fortress thing, right?
That's the floating fortress thing.
Maybe they're looking for workers, I should say.
She was there
Maybe
specifically.
It's never a good
looking for-
sign when the military needs help with something.
So she's striding off. Do you follow?
I'm real tempted to go because I've never seen something that flies that's quite that big. And it's in my blood, guys. So.
Yeah, I figure Arlike would follow cautiously.
Okay.
Maybe look around to make sure nobody seems particularly put out that we just walked in and got a job.
There is a lot of muttering and rumor. You can already hear the rumors starting. It's like these guys, they just get here, they come in, they're summoned. You can just, you know what it's like.
Angus
I'll,
seems torn between his
I'll
pint
kinda-
and his friends leaving.
I'll turn my back quickly so most of the crowd can't see me and quickly disguise self. So just my face looks like a warforged. And I'll turn back to him and go, "Blah!" And just keep
Ah!
walking.
And they kind of scatter. In fact, they
Oh, that was fun.
scatter surprisingly so. You're kind of surprised at how much impact that had.
Wow. I guess I'm scarier than I thought.
So she's out the door and heading off. You guys gonna scurry to catch up?
Yeah.
Don't
I would.
scurry.
And
We'll
she's
meander.
she is headed straight towards the big fortress. And as she gets up close to the gate, she kind of turns and stops and waits for you. And her posture, she's kind of seems a little annoyed a little bit, as if you aren't taking this seriously and you should move with more alacrity. And she just...
I like would just make a frustrated gesture to his shorter legs.
And she turns, makes a gesture to the guards at the entrance, and you're all gestured in. However, about 4 guards kind of, 2 flank and 2 kind of come in behind you and following this warforged in. And as you actually get in, go ahead.
I've dropped the disguise self, but
Yeah.
that was just for the crowd's enjoyment.
Yeah. And as you get up into it and you're coming through the hallways, you would expect this to be all bustling and active, and it seems a lot quieter than you would expect from something like this. And you are led into a huge war room dominated by a brass table on which a scaled topographical map of Breland is laid out. A middle-aged, and I'm going to remember to show you the picture this time, a middle-aged soldier in dress uniform stands before a window overlooking Salvation and the gray fog bank bordering the Mournland. Looks up. "Ah, Bara, is this them?" And she says, "Yes, sir. Broad is ordered." "Excellent, excellent. Come in, come in. Come, sit down. I assume Bara took good care of you here?" "Thank you for accepting the invitation," and gestures for you to sit down around the table with the map.
It's a nice,
Thanks.
nice ride you got here. Place. Don't know what to call it.
Yes. It is. Yeah, we're...
How much one of these puppies run you?
Well, too much, and we're having staffing issues. We've been kind of worn down, and
Tell because you haven't offered us a drink.
Yes, where are my manners? Of course. And he pulls down to a drawer and brings out some cups and that. So here's the situation. I have heard about you folks. I heard you've done some really good things for Breland, for the realm, and we kind of have a situation here that I'm hoping for some help on. Big Bara here, she has a group of, she's my chief scout, and she has a group of scouts that we sort of call Bara's Breakers and all, but we've become aware there's a group of renegade warforged out here in the Mournland who they seem to be pretty organized, and they have been raiding outposts and taking captives. And they seem to be well equipped. They seem to be taking all sorts of folks. And I think that they know that we're understaffed here, and I doubt that the Argonth here is going to be that much of a deterrent to them from attacking Salvation. So Barra's breakers did intervene in the last raid at a homestead just south of here. Despite their best efforts, some of the folks were actually taken captive. And however, Barra, one of her scouts, managed to get a tracking device attached to one of them. So they were very well organized. They were very well equipped. We want somebody to go out and look for them and see if you can rescue the captives. How does that sound? Do you think this is something you could take on? We need some more strong fighting force than just the scouts.
For the right price.
Well, that's a good point. I am prepared to offer you 250 gold pieces each if you hunt them down and rescue the captives.
Are these captives important people?
Well, they're just the
Or just,
average
you know,
people.
regular
They're just common people. I mean, they're just the people. I mean, it's like, your neighbors here at Salvation. It would be people like that.
And the ales on the house.
I'm sure I can throw that in too, yes.
Angus nods.
When we come back, I'd love to get a peek at your levitation and propulsion systems. I'll flash my, Delirandar insignia so she knows that I know a little bit about flying ships.
I think that could be arranged.
That'd
We
be
would
great.
certainly be grateful, that's for sure. Yeah. And that doesn't cost me anything other than someone's time to give you a tour. I mean, even with our preparations for the upcoming war, we can certainly fit that in. Yeah. So you guys will do this then.
So is the tracking device on one of the captives or on one of the warforged?
It is on one of the warforged. And here, I have a device, and he reaches down under the table and pulls up on top of it a small wooden box with a compass dial mounted on top. And this is why I was kind of chuckling at your wanting to have a compass case built. So the arrow on this device will point to the tracking device. The range is short, so you mustn't delay. There is some time of the essence here as you try and get out to them.
Hello.
Back? That was strange.
Face back. Can you
Yeah,
guys
it
hear me
dropped
okay?
right off.
It was a very dramatic pause.
Okay.
Oh,
Strange.
What was the last thing you heard?
I heard Brandy's question. I don't remember whose question was about who the tracking device was on.
So the tracking device is on one of the warforged raiders, and the captain reached down and he pulled up a box that has a compass device on top, which is why I had been laughing at Brandy's desire for a compass case. Chuckling as I was reading your notes, but
we can do better than that.
But the arrow points to the tracking device on that, though the range is pretty short, so you'd have to get out there, and you may have to get a distance into the Mournland to really start sort of picking them up.
Great.
Is there anything else?
Point us in the direction they left, at least. Get us started the right direction.
Yes.
Right.
Well, and Bara can point you the direction to head out to get started. Yes.
Great. One last question.
Mm-hmm.
Might there be a spa on this ship? Like a bathhouse?
No.
Shush.
We
Angus.
all look incredulously at Angus for even asking that.
Right, okay.
No, this is a military vessel, strictly functional and minimalist, I'm afraid.
So
but wouldn't that be nice?
As a
No
military
package.
vessel, are there any scout vehicles we could use for transport?
Oh, that's a really good question. I'm afraid not at the moment. We are preparing for the war, and we're putting our own folks through drills. And as well, I'll be honest with you. There's a new captain being sent out here, who's going to take over this command, and I need to make sure everything is here and accounted for before he gets here.
How did you get a promotion?
A promotion?
You said a new captain. What's your job gonna be?
Yes. Well, that's a completely different subject that I don't think we need to look into right now.
Okay. Just
Anything
wanted to
else?
congratulate you just in case.
Well, thank you for your good wishes. And he kind of signals to Bara, who gestures you out, and then she turns and walks out, expecting you to follow her.
Get on with it then.
Yeah. Let's go.
Who picked up worst cruise ever? Who picked up the direction box?
Brandy would do that. She's good at navigating, so
Okay.
it seems to make sense. Unless somebody else wants it.
Compass in a box. Perfect.
And that will give her good ideas for how she wants to refine her own.
Exactly.
You're well on your way to a collection.
Yep.
See how the hinge works.
Or
you
a
know, all that
compulsion.
stuff.
Oh, we're well into the compulsion, I think. Okay, so Bara leads you back out of the fortress and to the edge of Salvation and kind of points the direction. Are there any last minute purchases or anything you need to do? One thing is that Sky Blue is still with you and she's looking really nervous.
Sky Blue, are you coming with us, or do you want to hole up here? I'm not sure what the best way to keep you safe is. I mean, if we can
Well,
we can protect you if you're with us.
yes, although it sounds like you're heading off to do something really dangerous.
Must be
That's
Wednesday.
the fun of it.
Every step in this world is danger.
Okay. So you have a
So-
little thief with you if you want to take her?
Yeah. Sky Blue, do you need anything? Want to take some rations or water or whatever with you?
Yeah, rations or water or whatever would be really good. I think I have all the other stuff I need. I've got my own bag. Although, I really would like to start doing some research into finding my father. Since you guys seem busy, maybe I could start on that. Can you point me into a direction for lodgings?
Well, you could stay at our base, but it's not here in town. You'd have to travel back and forth a bit. So.
Right, you can drop her off.
We could probably talk to either Bellalur or Garunda. See if they'll keep an eye on her.
That's true.
Okay.
As I'm scrolling furiously through my ARs. What's their names again?
So you'll head into the salvage market, I think is where you usually find them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. And as you get into the salvage market, you hear a very cheery, "Hi, guys!" And you turn and look, and Callie is here. She apparently made it back to Salvation before you did.
Wow, that
And
was a nice trick there.
And she's behind a table. She says, "You will never guess. I have got my own booth here. Can you believe it?"
Yes.
Absolutely.
I gotta
You
tell you
are
guys. I gotta tell
quite the go-getter.
Well, yeah, I know. And, I read the Times as I got back into town just a couple of days ago. And have you heard there are so many people going missing into the gray? I am really worried. I was almost tempted to go back to Sharn, but I kind of think that, maybe I could stay here and with my own broker's counter here, and I'm working on potions to kind of help people out because I figure there's a pretty good market with that. Hey, do you guys need anything?
Brondy's got a couple of things. Maybe some nice velvet.
Velvet. I'm more doing potions at the moment.
Oh, I thought you were gonna shop for us. Never mind.
Oh, you. Nice try. Oh, and hey, who's your friend here?
This is Sky Blue.
Hi, Sky Blue. How are you? I'm fine, thanks. Well, you
Well,
just
you guys
asked.
seem to be getting along just fine.
Yeah, just hey, so welcome to the salvage market here. If you're new around, just you can look around. I'd be happy to show you around and stuff. Just about anything you could possibly want that can be bought on the frontier can be bought here, and I know how to haggle I know the right words to use with each person to get the best deals, of course. Oh, but I've got here. Hey guys, so what are you doing?
The usual.
You guys are off on some crazy mission thing again, aren't you?
Aye.
I know you.
So the
what?
question is, Callie,
Yeah.
do you need a roommate? Because our friend Sky Blue here does.
Oh, we'll be best friends. Sure, I've got a room you can shack up in. No problem. Is there something else you're going to leave with me too? Last time you left me with one of that box thing.
Our box.
Yeah.
Big thing.
You taking
Aye.
that with you, or do you need a place to park it too, along with your friend here?
We're going to be doing a lot of traveling, it seems like. But I don't know if we'll need it when we find if we find who we're ultimately looking for.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we should have it with us.
Okay. But, when you're off on your crazy things, she kind of looks sort of surreptitiously side to side. Why don't you each take a potion? They might help. And she offers you a choice of a potion of healing, a potion of comprehension, a potion of acid resistance, or a potion of lightning resistance.
I'll take a potion of healing, I think. That's going to always come in handy.
Scares me
Yeah.
that put fire resist or lightning resistance is on
Acid
the
and
table.
lightning.
Yeah, those seem very
Scares me.
specific.
Let's see, I think I have the potion of comprehension. I have a handout for under consumables. It essentially gives you a comprehend
for 1 hour.
languages. Yeah. It's pretty obvious. And then the others, acid resistance, lightning resistance, and healing, are all kind of self-explanatory.
We're pretty well rounded on languages, aren't we?
I could take it just in case. Amos will,
Probably not a bad
Might
idea.
run into something unusual out there.
Amos will take the potion of comprehension.
We always run into something unusual out there.
Aye.
Incomprehensible.
And each of you could choose any one of those 4 potions. And and as you guys start leaving, you hear Callie cheerfully talking to Blue about curtains, oddly enough, and discussing the relative merits of stripes versus flowers.
I'll have to apologize to Sky Blue later.
I don't know. She seems to be having a good time with it.
Okay, good.
I'll just ask Kali if she knows anything about all the missing people. If there's maybe something that maybe the town knows that the military doesn't.
Oh, Well, it's been a bunch of salvagers. It's been kind of a mix of people. It's been kind of indiscriminate. These warforged come. We were actually kind of afraid when the Argons first arrived because we thought maybe they were going to be, we were sort of expecting a military ship, but there were also the first two people that came off of it were warforged, and we were kind of worried about that. But I mean, they seem okay, and of course the captain, I guess, seems human. But I don't know. It's just we've all gotten kind of antsy about warforged around.
That explains the crowd's reaction a bit back there at the salvage board.
The crowd's reaction?
Yeah, I made a little face at him that looked like a warforged, and they panicked a bit more.
Oh, you really did that? Oh.
Oh yeah.
I bet
I'll
you
do
were
it
as
again real quick,
surprised as
just
they
so you
were.
can see it.
Yeah.
Put it
You
off
might
again.
want to be careful about that around here. Yeah. That's because we're all getting kind of antsy. I mean, I hate to think badly of warforged. I've done some good warforged in my time, but yeah,
It's humanoid nature. You kind of fear things that do bad things to you.
That's true. That's true. You guys be careful out there, though. If you guys don't show up again, I'm gonna know what happened.
We'll be back.
I'm gonna hold you to that. I will never forgive you if you
All
don't.
right. Fair enough.
Okay. So as you get out to the edge and you head the direction, you start heading the direction. Oh, I have some atmosphere for this. Again, you do not have a black screen, correct?
Correct.
Yes. So as you get out into the Mournland and you start heading in the direction that Bara pointed you to, Brandy, the direction box given to you kind of pulses softly in your hand, and the compass needle points directly off into the fog cloud. And as you enter into the mists, flashes of light sparkle in front of you, illuminating the ghostly forms of marching warforged that fade as quickly as they appear into the mists. And inside the blasted landscape of the Mournland, the direction box sort of feels like it's alive, and the needle jumping this way and that as it seeks out its signal across the distorted wastes. Now, given that you're going to have, it might point crowfly, but it's not always quite possible to go crowfly towards things, and it sometimes gives you a little bit of ambiguous information, and you kind of have to triangulate a little bit. So let's go with either a survival or an arcana check from Brandy on navigating with this.
Okay. I'll go with Arcana. I will go with the D6.
Okay.
Use that hero point quick. 12.
And I will give you a little bit of a flash of genius.
Ooh.
So you have a +5.
Ooh. +5 to that?
17.
17. Yep. Okay. So wandering up. Yes, your new. I was just reading about that for Vila. Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
So as you wander
Arlax sort of sees what Brandy's doing and goes, no, hold it the other way.
A little embarrassed.
Hopefully you're going to be helping with the fabrication of the compass box later. So it's taking you in a southerly direction and kind of on the outskirts of what was probably the settlement that had been attacked last. And you come upon a 3-foot-high ridge of broken earth that catches your attention because it is in a perfectly straight line.
That's made by people for some reason.
Yeah. You guys gonna look at it more carefully?
Yeah.
Somebody give me anybody who wants to really look at it more carefully to give me an investigation. Oh, well, Brandy just takes a glance at it and instantly
trying to redeem myself.
perceives that, if you follow that line along there, you see that there's an angle to it. Another line goes, and as you go and you look a little further, this is actually a really large octagon, about like 150 feet in diameter here. And the stuff inside, the reason for that ridge, the stuff inside is just flattened as if by strong winds from above. Which seems quite curious.
Having fought Big Mo and knowing about the bigger warforged, do we maybe get the impression this was created by a much bigger warforged?
No.
Okay.
Although I do have, are any of you, between the battlesmiths and the soldier backgrounds, were any of you veterans from the war?
I was not.
And this is a
Nope.
Amos had just enrolled right at the end.
in the house
As a
agents.
support.
Okay. So no, at this point you don't know. It's not giving you any more information than that. Let's do
Fair enough.
another Arcana or Survival check.
Holy smokes.
Well, it needs to be Brandy's because she's navigating with the thing. So
Oh.
in this case,
This thing is not at all like what I'm used to. Sorry, guys.
okay.
I can bump you up to 12.
So
I'm not sure if it's worth burning it at this point.
your hair and the fibers in your clothing tingle with static electricity.
Oh no.
I'm used to that.
Yeah. And
We give Brandy a lot of room. She needs to learn how to do this. He stepped way back.
I can get this, guys.
Amos reaches out and puts a hand on her shoulder.
you get a bit of a spark.
Nice.
Okay. As you see these little glinters floating in the mist. Okay. And so you have guidance too. All right. So give me one more. Give me another check.
Whoa, where'd it go? And I'll add a D4 to that. 14.
14.
Getting a little better.
Okay. So you sit to rest for a moment. And this time, Amos, you're relaxing so much you feel as if your molecules are drifting apart. And you just feel this deep inside of you. And you kind of play with it mentally a little bit, and you think you could actually sort of do this intentionally.
Can I stop doing it intentionally?
Yeah, you just kind of sorry, I'm writing notes as to who gets which of these things. Yeah, you can. It's just, it's kind of relaxing after you've sat down for your rest. Okay, let's keep following Brandy. Brandy, give me another roll.
Now I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Okay. And after several hours of travel, you find another octagonal ridge system, much like that other one you found. This one, there seems to be more clutter and junk around. This is one of the sort of junkier areas of the Mournlands.
Does it look like battle junk or just random junk?
It kind of old battle junk, yeah.
I wonder if this was some kind of fortress or defensive walls of some kind.
Anyone who's
So
looking.
am I picturing these correctly? That they're essentially octagonal platforms.
Well, so it's a depression in the earth about 150 feet in diameter in the shape of an octagon. So good.
How deep?
Well, it sort of pushes up a ridge on the edge that's about 3 feet deep, but the inside
Okay,
isn't that much lower than what's around it. It's more just small amounts that over a large area get sort of shoved up to the side. And if you're either
So it's
looking
like
at this
giant footprint.
if you're looking at this more into this, you can give me either investigation or perception. Actually, Arlek, you come across a pile of crystal shards kind of off in and amongst the debris. And kind of like geode fragments and, is sort of like the dragon shard sort of things. In fact, iridescent purple crystal.
Are they dragon shards or just like them?
Would you know a dragon shard?
I'm trying to think if we've come across that before, and I don't think we have. I want to say it was mentioned in one of those very first adventures, but I don't know if we actually saw one.
Yeah, Amos has definitely heard of it, but I don't know. You may be right.
Someone can give me
Yeah.
an intelligence-based check.
Since I worked in the artifact part of Moorgrave College, could I maybe roll like a history?
Yes. Okay, so yes, this looks like a Lemanian flint shard. Which you would actually know something about, which I have shown in the party.
How much is there?
Brandy, you might want to hold on to that.
I don't really need that.
There's one of these
Somebody
in
else
and
should need
amongst the pile of geode fragments.
Okay, just one.
There's just one.
I'm already pretty good against lightning and thunder damage, so if somebody else wants to take that, that would be great. In case I really mess up reading this funky compass.
If I'm gonna keep touching his shoulder, I better take it.
So now that I'm getting the hang a little bit of this device, could I start applying my Windwright's intuition to my checks with it?
Yes.
Because it applies to navigator's tools, and this is sort of like that. So,
Yeah,
okay.
right. You're using this as a navigation tool, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So go ahead and give me another check.
And I'll add a D4 to that, makes it 16.
Okay. Up ahead, a small localized dust storm sparks with lightning and flashes of flame. The broken body of a warforged is visible at the heart of the storm. A column of raging wind coils above it, apparently defending the body from dancing clouds of fire and lightning. What are you going to do about it?
Is it a normal-sized warforged?
Yes.
Or is it like a huge one that we fought before? Okay.
No, it's just a normal
one.
Medium size.
Something is defending it?
It appears that there is, this dust storm appears to be trying to protect it from these clouds of fire and lightning.
I'll double check to make sure everybody else is seeing what I'm seeing and going, I'm not sure what we can do with that.
Yeah, trying to fight weather, it's above my pay grade.
I mean, I can control it to some degree. And, oh, there's a map.
And you're kind of looking over
Interesting.
here is kind of where you're looking. And so you see combat sort of raging on. As things dart in and out and touching, you see flashes of lightning or flashes of fire. And the whirlwind appears to be kind of weakening.
We
Well,
might want to help him.
yeah, I think so. He might know something about these other warforged that we're looking for.
All right.
Or it could lead us to them or something.
Let me grab.
If nothing else, it'll
that.
get us on a good foot if we can
It's true.
have an advocate when we meet them.
He's probably wounded. He'll want us to help escort him back to camp. Maybe.
Oops, grabbed too much. Let me.
And Arlec will look over at Brandy. So you've fought the weather before, right?
I'll put you guys
Well, I
in the.
kind of work with it more than fight it, but yeah.
I'll put you guys in the upper left corner. Okay, so are you guys going to engage? If you guys are going to engage, let's roll some initiative.
All right. Sounds about right.
Okay. Do I have everybody? Amos, Arlec, Faye, Brandy. I'm missing. Who am I missing? Ungus. I'm missing Ungus. Ungus. Oh, you rolled, but you didn't have your.
sorry.
You didn't have your. Hang on. I'll give you
Yep.
I'll get you into the tracker here. Bad turn. And you rolled a 7. It looks like. Yeah. Just next time.
Yeah, click my token.
Click your token. Right. All right. Okay, and we're back in order. Excellent. So starts off. And you see a lightning bolt zap out at the thing. Oh my.
Yikes.
Okay.
It's dead.
That takes more damage. Okay. Brandy, what are you going to do?
I will refamiliarize myself some more with my spells because it's been a while. Sorry about that.
This is what happens when we don't play for 2 months.
I think I'm going to start out. I think I'm close enough. Yeah, this closest fire-looking thing is about 60 feet from me, so I will shoot a ray of frost at it.
Ew, a ray of frost.
8 cold, and its speed is slowed by 10, assuming that hit.
Okay. Oh, I think that probably hit, yes.
Okay. And then I'll move
And
this
its
direction a bit.
Speed is slowed. Let's see. Here, that looks like a snowball. And you took a big chunk out of it. Okay. And you moved. Anything else, Brandy?
That's it.
Okay. Let's go to Faye.
See how far away we are here. So I'll move up about there. I'll pull out my hand crossbow and take a shot at it. I'll take a shot at the one Brady just
Okay. All right.
7 piercing.
That's a hit. Give me, okay. All right. And that kind of goes in and disappears into it. Takes more damage. Okay. Anything else, Faye?
Not right now.
And it's the air elemental. And the air elemental. Bumps into one of these and demolishes it.
Smush.
Oh, I need to double check. Does it only do one attack? I think it only, yeah, it only does one attack. Okay, brings us to Arlek.
Already. 5, 10, 15, 20. Is this line just decorative, or is there an actual thing I need to traverse?
It's mostly decorative.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't need
Then
to
I'll
count it
get
as
to
difficult
there.
terrain or anything.
Alrighty. And escape will come this way. That's as far as I'm getting, so I will cast Branding Smite and hold concentration for the next time I hit something.
The next time you hit a creature. Okay. And anything
And
else?
I'm done.
Okay, Ungus.
Okay.
Why do you have a token lit?
This is a hero point. To
Ah,
remind us
okay.
we have it.
That just happens to be the same one that I have for the
Gotcha.
for the one who got
Oh.
caught by the
Snowball.
ray of
Got
frost.
it. Yeah. Sorry.
No, that's fine. That's
So-
fine.
Ungus is going to bonus action cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
Which I think he can use on this turn, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Well, for one thing, it's a bonus
Yeah,
action.
when you
So
cast
yes.
it, it's a bonus action dash. And then you
Yes,
repeat
I'm
it.
gonna say you can also use it on this turn.
So then he's going to get to there. And he's going to attack the lightning thing.
The lightning thing. Okay.
Are they fighting each other, or are they just thrashing about in chaos?
They all seem to be trying to attack the
Warforged.
warforged and the air elemental.
Okay.
Okay, so that definitely.
14.
Oh, the air elemental's in the middle. I see now.
Yes.
I see.
I kind of have him underneath so you can see where the warforged
Underneath,
was.
yeah.
Let me move him to the
Uh-huh.
front so you can see him better. The warforged is underneath him. Where was I?
Yep.
Oh, yes, that is a hit. And you feel you can see it sort of snag through the lightning and cause some static there as it takes some damage.
And then I'm going to attack again.
Okay.
16 for 10.
More crackling and all as it sort of snags and you sort of pull it. It's like your halberd is pulling off some of the energy from the thing.
And that's Ungus's turn. I'm going to put a marker on him for Expeditious.
Okay, like a boot. There's a boot here somewhere that gets used. Oh, whatever. You found a marker to remind. As long as the marker reminds you, that's what matters. Amos.
So Ungus's halberd is magical, right? For our purposes here.
Oh,
you,
yes, it is.
Did the blessing of the whatever.
The blessing of the forge. Yeah.
Right.
Actually, that's correct.
Amos is going to move forward, and he's going to bless Ungus, Faye, and he looks at Arlak quizzically as he begins the incantation.
Arlek will nod.
Okay. So that's 1 bless for the crew.
Alrighty.
And that's Amos's turn.
Okay. So now these hostile creatures are aware of you, and they turn, and the one and a
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
That's usually bad.
usually
Well, that looks
bad.
like a
Okay, Amos,
little windy spell I can do.
Amos,
Looks like
Ungus, and Arlek
that's his
need to give me dexterity saves as a lightning bolt goes down that line.
Arlek or escape, or both?
Both. Oh, actually, he would have moved a little bit to get Arlek as well. Or would that miss Ungus then? I have to choose between Arlek and Ungus, don't I? Well, Ungus is closer, so I guess I'll get Ungus. Yeah, so escape. Ungus, escape,
Okay.
and Amos. Ungus, you take
the Oracle
half,
of War.
so you take 11 points of... What is the additional?
Bless.
Oh, right. Okay, you all pass. You all take half, which is the 11 points of damage. And it has cast its thing, so that will remind me that it has cast its thing. The other lightning one reaches out to touch the air elemental. It makes one hit.
Sorry, just not to retcon, but can Amos, he has the Lemanian flint shard.
Yes.
And so I can use my reaction to gain resistance till the end of the turn. That would be the end of until it's his turn again. Is that right?
Sure.
Like it would last.
Yeah, I think
through
the end of the
mission.
turn. Well, especially since they go first, so yes, it'd be till their turn again.
I'm not going to do that. I just want to understand how it works. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean the end of the turn would be after the end of Amos's turn. Would be the end of the turn.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so it reached out and it did that to the air elemental, and then these guys. This injured one is going to come up, and it is going to.
That was fast, Ungus.
Going to reach out and touch. Yeah. It's going to reach out to touch, and it is going to miss touching Ungus. This one is going to fly over here, which is going to take an opportunity attack from the air elemental, which does no damage. See, this one's actually coming to about here, and it is going to... turn it around. This one is going to get Arlek.
Okay.
Well, bother. It's going to get Arlek and escape. On this, which
Okay.
is a sheet of flames. I will need a dexterity save.
Okey-dokey.
And I need to put a little flame on it, showing that it has used that ability. Okay, escape. You both save. And this one is going to reach out and touch the air elemental. Okay, all of those guys have gone. It is now Brandy's turn again.
I'm going to pull out my.
Is it okay if I move the cone?
Oh, I can delete the code.
Yeah.
Just so I can
I'm gonna
get
pull
this.
out
Yeah,
my
because it's
wand of.
it's just it
Right.
goes out in a sheet and then it disappears, so it's not like it's giving any sort of.
Gonna pull out my wand of fear and point it at the far little lightning thing there,
Okay,
and cast command with it.
and what
And
is the command?
In primordial, I will say flee. It's a DC 15 Wisdom save. If it understands primordial.
It doesn't appear to do anything.
That stinks. So I'll put my wand away and move a little bit. Where do I want to go? That was pretty good. That'll be my turn.
Okay, brings us to Faye.
I think I have any good bonus actions right now, do I? Yeah.
Well, Amos should have done a con save as well. Sorry.
Is the clock for concentration?
I usually use the little stopwatch clock thing. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
you're both still
So Amos
concentrating just
made the
fine.
bless save.
Fungus, do you have the thing that lets you do ob attacks at 10 feet?
Polearm
It-
mastery?
Hey Merle, you
No, that's
You
Sentinel,
do
isn't it?
have.
If your halberd has a range of 10 feet, you have up attacks at 10
Then
feet.
yes.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to dissonant whisper the lightning.
Okay. Oh, wisdom save.
And you're right. I have polearm mastery, so if it comes in my range, I can take
Right,
an
but
op
also
attack.
if it leaves.
Yep.
You get that for free.
All right.
Nice.
Dissonant whisper, wisdom save. Ooh. Okay.
So great.
It takes psychic damage. Roll the damage. No, you already did 11. It was the 11. Must
then it
immediately
hit.
use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from you, and its speed allows 25 feet. Oops, I didn't mean to close that. All right, 25
And I will
feet.
take that reaction.
Yes, go ahead and take that reaction.
14 for 13.
That is a miss.
And is this rock like 5 feet up in the air?
Actually, that was away from Faye. I was looking at, for some reason I was looking at Brandy, and I don't know why I was looking at Brandy. Let's try 25 feet this way.
Everybody looks at Brandy.
Everybody looks at Brandy. Brandy was measuring something, so it's kind of drew my attention on direction, and I went the same direction that Brandy was measuring towards. So, okay. Anything else, Faye? You're moving. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Brings us to the air elemental. And it slams at another one next to it and almost disperses it, but not quite. Arlek.
Alrighty. Well, I will move to here, and I will attack this uninjured one.
Okay.
With the Radiant Warhammer, and 25 magical bludgeoning plus 9 radiant. I'm
And-
sorry, 13 magical
And
bludgeoning.
as your hammer goes through it in a burst of light, it disperses and puffs out into a little bit of smoke.
Alrighty, so the brand is gone, and I'll move an additional step forward and try to hit the next one. 30 for 12.
And another burst of radiance and puff of smoke, and you have dismissed another one.
And I will direct escape forward 10, 15, 20, 25 to there and attack that one.
Okay.
17 for 4 force.
And there's another puff of smoke.
And I'm done.
All right, Ungus.
All right, Ungus is going to.
And Arlike just kind of pats Ungus on the back. You got this.
I guess he'll walk up here and attack the lightning thing.
Okay.
$26 for 13. And again, 28 for 7.
Okay, and it takes both of those and seems to sort of draw some of the energy off of it.
All right, and then bonus action attack with the butt of the polearm. 17 for 8.
Okay. No, not quite. Okay, it's you keep
That's his turn.
pulling more energy off of it. Amos.
Amos is going to try to move out of linear formation with his fellows. And he's going to call down the wrath of Onatar.
Amos needs to go back to geometry school.
Oh no.
And you're who are you sacred flaming?
Good, right? Like it would be like that.
You're sacred flaming the lightning one?
Sacred flame the lighting as he continues to move.
Okay, dex save.
There we go. Right there.
It's a strafing run.
That's right.
Which it saves.
It saves. Okay, that's Amos's turn.
Okay. And we're at the lightning bolt, who has an instinctive grasp of geometry. So let's see if I can do the turn correctly.
Try as he might. You can't get me.
Okay.
Bring it.
So it moves here and gets an op attack from the elemental. Which misses. And he manages to get the elemental, Ungus, Arlek, and Amos. With that. And the other one is checking to see if the other one does not, so I'll get the other one here in a minute. All right, I'll get the air elemental to dexterity save.
I'm gonna cut the damage on all that.
Failed. So, and the air elemental shrieks with a whoosh of wind and dissipates.
Oh, that's so
Dex
bad.
saves.
Okay. Amos, do you have a reason to have advantage?
No, I do not.
Okay, so you failed and take the whole amount. Ungus, you save. Arlek saves.
That's
Use your
35 lightning damage.
Yes.
Did I read that right?
Yes.
I think Faye cutting words
Faye's
at
cutting it.
34.
34.
Wait.
Got you
Uh,
guys.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to
Let's see,
reaction absorb elements.
Okay, good. This one they can go.
So with cutting and the successful save, what does this amount to? Is it
Cutting takes it to
half?
34, half is 17.
Yep.
And this one comes up and it attacks escape. So that it does not have an that 17 is against escape.
That will hit.
And then it will be Brandy's turn.
Brandy will twin spell Ray of Frost at the two lightning thingies. The first one will be to the one closest to me here.
Okay.
Oops, come on, button. There we go. 12 for 10 if it hits. And then over at the other one, it's a 17
Okay. The
for 12 if it hits.
second one will hit.
12 cold and it's slowed by 10 feet.
That thing's looking ragged and sparky. As this cooling frost comes through and sort of chills out the static.
I'll move right up to it and taunt it. Nyeh, 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 nyeh. That's my turn.
Okay, hang on a quick second here. I am going to that's for the Brandy. I've added that aura to you. That's for my reference only.
Okay.
Okay, and you
Oh,
said
for
that was
the,
everything for you?
electric spells. Yep.
Okay, Faye.
See all this going down. I'm gonna peek over and didn't have a good wisdom save. I'm gonna try to viciously mock this lightning over here.
Okay. Oh, it is viciously
It's psychic.
mocked. And it sputters and sparks. Okay. Anything
I don't know how to
else?
make a comment like Brandy's lightning is better. It has disadvantage on its first attack.
Disadvantage on its first attack, and it's got the cold stuff too. So that one's got all sorts of stuff going on. Arlek.
Alrighty. I will move up to there and try to whack it twice.
Okay, those are 2 hits. And as it draws energy off, it's sparking and it's starting to look kind of ragged around the edges and sparky around the edges too.
And then I will tell escape to rend. Nope.
And that misses. Escape trips
And
over
that's
a
my turn.
pebble and its horns go wide. Okay, Ungus.
So Ungus is going to strafe around to there and attack. 17 for 16.
And it sparks and sputters and stills.
Okay. Where was he? He was like...
He was right up here next to this burning hand before.
Okay. And then he ended up down here, so that was
That looks like 20.
20 feet of movement. He's going to use his... does he have to? Yeah, he does. He's going to use his bonus action to get to here with Expeditious.
Okay.
And actually, first of all, I forgot to do this. Okay, he would have saved. That was concentration. And he's going to attack that with its other attack. Just to make sure I could actually get that far. 12 for 8 to miss anyways. And
That's a miss. Okay, Amos.
All right. Amos will keep moving in this direction. And he's going to invoke Anatar on this remaining threat. DC 15 dex save for 4 radiant.
Sacred Flame. Dex.
Makes it.
Wow.
Whew. He
Does
dodged
it
a
ever.
bullet there.
I mean, as it's amorphously moving around, it doesn't even look like it dodges out of the way. It's just so obviously not there when that flame
Alright.
comes shooting through.
That's Amos' turn.
Okay. We only have one opponent on the field. He can see if he recharges. He does not. So he is going to reach out and touch Arlic. Disadvantage is a creature against a creature other than the defender. So this is escape.
Yeah,
This is
escape's
escapes.
using his deflect reaction.
Okay. And he makes 2 strikes. Do either of those hit?
Nope.
Do both hit? He's at disadvantage, so I don't. Well, actually, he's at disadvantage. Do either of those hit? An 8 and a
Disadvantage
10?
for the first.
Oh, for the
one.
first. Okay. On
Yeah,
one
it's
attack. Okay.
Just the first one that's a disadvantage.
so the
doesn't matter for the second one.
The second one is a 10, so it misses. So you don't take any damage.
Yep.
All right.
Good boy.
Escape did a good job there. Brandy.
I'm going to scooch around a little bit so I'm not next to my buddies, and I will thunderclap this thing right next to me here. DC 15 con save. I don't know if they're immune to thunder or not. I assume they're at least resistant to lightning. So that's 8 thunder, or maybe it's 8 thunder.
And it does appear shaken, and it does appear to take damage from that.
But not quite enough to take it out. That's too bad.
Not quite enough to take it out.
Yep, that's my turn. I'll stay right there.
Okay, Faye.
You couldn't power a light bulb.
But you see that these things don't do well with wisdom saves. Ah!
Oh, finally.
That one didn't get through.
Oh, I figured there's light bulbs in Eberron. There's a bunch of weird stuff in Eberron. Shouldn't be.
You're probably right.
Anything else, Faye?
No, that's it.
Arlic, can you finish the creature off?
We can hope.
Yes, you can.
That might do it.
It doesn't. And everything goes quiet. As these things all dissipate. Okay.
Does this warforged look even functional, or was it defending a dead body?
So this warforged. As you come up and take a look at it, its hands and feet have been removed, and a large cog has been riveted into its forehead, which looks like that probably killed it outright.
That seems
Wow.
intentional.
Yeah. Have I heard of people taking warforged, appendages for any reason? Seems weird.
Give me a... Let me look at the sheet here. Give me a history check, because that's intelligence based.
Hmm.
And how much do you know about Warforged as a community or as a society?
Probably not a whole lot.
Yeah, so just
I
give me
spent
a
most of my
straight.
time kind of on the eastern coastal areas.
Yeah, give me a
Straight history.
give me a
Oh,
straight history.
but I've read books about them.
You've apparently read some books. Well, you are well traveled. What would you know about this? I think this is the kind of thing that would be considered deeply offensive and humiliating to have body pieces removed. So it was likely done as a punishment. This looks like this was done as a message and a punishment.
Strange place to leave a message. Is there anything that we can glean as to why the air elemental was trying to defend it? Or the dust storm or whatever that was? Considering it's dead?
She learned the snort Trixie, I know it. Really funny.
How much?
And while we research this, can we short rest while we're digging around?
Yes, you can take a short rest.
Amos is pretty tired. He's gonna
And if you're
kick
going to
back
take a
and
short rest, I'm going to
empty
remove
the sand out of his boots.
I'm going to remove Brandy's aura if you guys are taking a short rest. I don't. Now, who was asking me again about the air elemental?
Arlak.
Arlek, what would you know? You're an artificer. Give me a history check to test your memory.
Okay. $27.
You do know that elementals are sometimes bound into things to provide, to power devices. Air elementals are sometimes used, for example, like propulsion. Why specifically this air elemental was trying to protect this warforged? I don't think you could tell. There isn't going to be anything obvious right here.
Well, and this doesn't look like this Warforged died like a couple of minutes ago.
No.
It's been here a while. Okay.
Yeah. Not I mean, not that long. It's not really covered up with a lot of
Yeah, I
dust.
don't mean
but
like years, but
yeah.
we didn't just miss the guys who killed him. Okay.
No, I mean, not that long ago. So like I said, there's not a lot of dust and dirt and stuff on top of it, but it's not that long ago either. Give me some sort of investigation or something as you're looking around here. Let's see how much you can determine from that. You get a 15. Oh, because you get multiple. You have a D4 on that too.
that's
I'm
the-
sitting there going, you get a
that's the
15 on a
D4.
D1. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's the D4 rolling on one.
I say, wow, that's quite a
kinda
bonus. I think as you're looking around, you do find something on the ground, and actually, Brandy, this would catch your attention too as soon as you look back at the direction box. You find the tracking device on the ground nearby.
Oh. Well, the device, the tracking box worked. Here it is. It's the guy. Now we got to find out who killed him. Anybody good at tracking?
Hi,
Are there any,
Sorry,
tracks
there's no
or
T-Rexes or death tyrants here
signs
in the
dirt?
Mournland.
I'm not so good at that, but
I'm terrible at it.
Amos lifts up his nose and sniffs. Don't smell nothing.
Just you, cousin.
You do kind of find nearby another one of those octagonal indentations.
Was this event found inside an octagonal
No.
depression? Okay.
Nearby, but this is outside of it.
I think I'll go kind of take a close look at that dent, and I'll actually climb down in it and take a look around, see if I can find anything, see anything that gives a clue what it is.
Okay. Give me survival.
Not too bad.
You do think
For me.
that put together with what you've seen at the other sites and the direction things were going, and given the conditions that you've kind of seen too in the around these depressions, you think you've got kind of an inkling of where to go, and you are able to sort of track it.
So the ones we've seen have kind of been following along where the box was pointing us, I guess. So
It has been, and you kind of
like that.
head that way, and
Gotcha.
you're able to find another one. You're able to track your quarry over low-lying hills and the blasted heartland. You haven't ever caught sight of whatever it is that's making them, but you are following its traces. And you go through a rocky ravine and it opens out into a wide plain of farmland, and there's suddenly a gargantuan block of iron and steel drifting across the dead cornfields, hovering on a carpet of crackling electrical sparks. As it slows to a stop, the flashes cease and the bulky craft settles gently onto the ground. Grinding loudly, it begins to transform, doubling in size as its hull unfolds to form a perimeter fence in the shape of an octagon. When the grinding stops, a shock of blue light flickers along the tops of its walls, and a heavily guarded warforged enclave now stands before you. Now, what you are seeing on the map, these large things are sort of the hydraulic beams that are supporting the walls. You're seeing this is the area that it sort of sit down on, and the stuff has been pushed aside, so there's now about a 3-foot ridge along the outside of the walls. The area inside is empty. This area here is up on top of the box, about 35 feet up to this perimeter here, and you see some warforged and the ballistas on top, and then there is also a building on that level that goes another 15 feet or so above that. So you are seeing this little fortress.
Fun. Have fun storming the castle, boys.
And I think at this point we're going to take a short break
Sounds
Okay.
good.
while you
Alright.
take a look at that. And I'm going to go refill my cup before we get into this. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Alrighty, let's see here. Okay, so you are about maybe a quarter mile from this thing. So I think you've found your query.
I'd say so.
And
Now,
Arlek is inspired.
Now it landed and essentially plopped out its defenses. Do we get the impression that it noticed us and stopped, or is this just along its pattern of stops?
You don't see any indication that it has. There's no indication that it has noticed you.
Okay. And there's also no like obvious gate or anything.
I don't think
I guess
so. Let me double check here about the wall because I know the traffic. Actually, yes. It looks like there could be on either side. It's a little hard to tell, but it looks like there could be. Doors there.
Was I paying attention properly that electrified field is only at the top, or is it the whole fence or ring?
It appears to be at the top.
Okay.
Along the top.
Not that I had a solution for that, but
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to
So
say. I mean, you can only really, you can see it crackling along the top. You would have to be a lot closer to determine.
yeah, that makes sense.
So if we can get within 300 feet, I can make a big storm over the top that'll cover most of that central building, which will make it so they can't really see us coming. They'll know something's coming, obviously, but
Well,
that's
there's
one thing to
storms
keep
here
in
all the time.
mind.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, that's true. There are some random weird stuff that happens.
Yeah, this is the Mournlands after all.
Yep. If nothing else, it'll be we can get ourselves some good cover as we're making our final approach, sort of thing.
I'm gonna grab your tokens.
Well,
This will not indicate how close you are to the structure. I'm just gonna grab your tokens. Let's see. While you're
Sounds
thinking
like a
about
sound plan.
How
I
high was
guess
this gate or this fence or whatever?
15 feet.
Okay, that's pretty high.
I mean they look pretty fortified, but do we feel like we need to assault this? Do we feel like maybe we could talk to somebody? I don't know that that's going to
Yeah.
solve anything. And is it worth giving away our presence to parlay?
Might get us in the door.
I put your tokens
I
down in the
could.
lower left corner.
Parlay, is that gnomish?
We could seek shelter from the storm.
Aye. We're just poor wanderers in the Mournland.
We're real good at this social stealth thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it always succeeds for us.
Yeah, I agree. It might get us at least in the door. If things go sideways, any barrier we can get past is a good one.
Right.
Get past that
While you
electric
were
fence, maybe.
watching, a door on one side slides open, and out comes a number of warforged military types, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 miscellaneous but not warforged sort of people that are carrying large baskets and all, and they've got a defender with them. Let me.
So
somewhere.
I can be a warforged coming back from a, I don't know, forging party with you guys that have been captured by us. I don't know. What's our cover story here?
Are you suggesting the Chewbacca plan?
Exactly.
Amos pats Brandy on the back. I'm sure you'll think of something.
All right. Disguise self on myself. Make myself a little bit taller so I don't look like the shortest warforged ever built.
So where are
And,
you going? Are you going up to the structure or are you going up to the party?
I'd say we go up to the party and
All right.
let me see how that works out first.
Okay,
Well, and I guess
we'll use this.
the real question is,
map.
do the non-warforged look like indentured or unwilling in some form, or are they actually like?
They look.
Are we just assuming
they
they're
look
captives?
like? Let me grab these and let me put them into sort of a configuration here. I'm gonna put. Okay. So they're kind of in a configuration sort of like this, with the people looking like they're carrying baskets and so forth. Let's see. I moved you onto the desert encounter map, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Does one of the warforged look like he may be in charge?
Kind of looks like the one in the back next to by the Iron Defender.
Ah, that makes sense.
And you see them sort of shouting and sort of gesturing and pointing, and the people are starting to split up. And
Work details.
it does kind of look like, and it looks like they're all sort of heading for these various sort of junky areas.
Salvage crews. Got it. All right. Well, let's work our way towards the leader-looking guy.
Okay, arrange yourselves as you would be.
Guess I'll be leading. Oops.
So what's the total plan here?
I was going to walk up to the leader guy and see if I can talk our way into the gate.
Should I cast invisibility on myself? Just call down the numbers, one unexpected thing.
Never a bad thing to have an invisible ace up your sleeve.
I wouldn't say ace. maybe like an invisible jack.
Invisible, you might be the Joker in the deck.
True, I am a bard, so.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Either that or the crazy 8, so cast invisibility on myself.
Okay, so you're invisible.
As we approach.
Move these away over there, give you guys sort of away.
Taking care not to step on any dusty or sandy surfaces, trying to keep on mostly hard so I don't leave footprints.
Good point.
And Brandy, you're the one looking like a warforged?
Yes.
Okay. That would indicate disguised. Nice and big, strong. Warforged.
There you go.
Strong.
Okay, as you get near, the soldier turns and looks at you and says,
So,
okay, do you announce yourself before he takes a breath?
yeah, I'll say, what miserable lot you got going on today? Trying to make my voice as deep as I can.
Who are you and what are you doing here? I don't recognize you.
We got some new, new servants here. Just bringing them in.
Give me either persuasion or deception.
I'll take that roll.
Yeah. And he looks puzzled and hesitant and says, on your way then. On your way to the gate. Take them and report into the sergeant.
Sure thing. I haven't been into this gate before. What's the code? Under my breath, I say, I hope there's a code.
So he looks at you really suspiciously. Wait a minute. Who are you?
I'm 7718. Well, I mean, that was my serial number. I haven't picked a name yet. Who are you?
Which division are you in?
Just told you I'm new. I haven't been assigned yet. You said the sergeant does that, right? The inside sergeant.
Who sent you to join the 1st Mobile Division?
Oh, first mobile. Oh, that sounds good. Well, I wasn't sent by anyone. I heard about you guys. Ran into one of your chums just outside of Salvation. He said, "Come on out. You need more bodies." Here I am. And I brought you a gift. Kind of kick Ungus in the leg a little bit.
Take it to the sergeant at the gate. And he turns
You
away
betcha.
and is looking back at the others.
Okay, we're almost there, guys. Whisper, whisper. I hope warforged sweat, because I'm probably sweating like crazy right now.
Okay, so you guys, let's go back to the other map. Replace your tokens there that have the icons on them. So you're going to come up to let's see, it's 15 feet tall. You don't have any way of seeing over it. So you know that the portal that opened was over here somewhere.
I assume that's, the closest spot to where we approached the work cruise anyway, so I'd head that way.
Yep.
Okay, so when you get up by the portal over there, what do you do then?
Gate sergeant. Sergeant out here said to let us in. I've got some new new help.
Okay, so you guys are going to be up here by this portal. And it's going to slide open. Oh, actually, you probably didn't see my ping. Sorry, I was on the wrong there.
Yep.
So it slides open just a little bit, and It slides open a little bit, and the warforged sort of looks out. Who are you, and what do you want?
7718, new recruit reporting in. Brought some servants. Against their will, but that's all right.
Servant. Right.
You'll get used to it. Another little kick. Make sure it hits him on a nice vibrant part of his armor, so it sounds like a kick him hard, but it's just echoes a little bit.
And what's that? And he points at Escape and Escape's cart.
That's a goat in a goat cart. You never seen a goat cart? It's good for carrying salvage around and stuff. I was starting to pick up Ungus's accent. I don't know how that happened.
That's how the warforged talk too.
So he's kind of looking and kind of shrugs and says, well, bring them in. He sort of stands back for you guys to come in. Let's sort of move you guys into the courtyard here.
Nice place you have here.
Okay.
Might there be a spa inside?
Yeah, I told you there would be. Well, you don't trust me.
Right, with a bathhouse. Right.
And let's see here. And he reaches out with he sort of gives a half-hearted slug at you with that, keep your mouth shut until you do as you're told. And he calls over some of the other soldiers to ask him, take him up to the lieutenant. Actually, take him up to the lieutenant and take these. You take those up to the lieutenant, him up to the lieutenant, and take these others and put them in our guest quarters.
Now, just a minute, Sergeant. I brought these in. I get credit for them. They stay with me till the lieutenant sees it.
You'll go report to the lieutenant and none of your lip. Private, take these to the guest quarters.
Jenga?
And put this
Wait.
goat cart. Yeah, put it in the salvage storage.
Wait a minute. This doesn't look like a cruise ship to me. And you're not touching the goat.
Gets you another. All right, so let's see. We have a corporal attempting to take over the reins of Escape. We've got a couple of privates moving Arlick and Ungus. They don't.
I've got a good shot right now. I'm going to.
Yeah,
Angus I'm going to do something stupid.
And Amos,
yeah.
okay.
Amos starts chanting.
We're going loud.
Yeah, we're going loud.
All right.
I'm going to try to get a surprise round with Thunderclap on these three guys next to me. If you'll allow that.
Go for it.
DC 15 con saves are warforged, so that probably won't be the.
That's two corporals and a sergeant. Con save. Con save. And two corporals.
How is the Oracle set up again? With everything on it?
It's sort of like it's in a box on a cart.
Yeah, so it looks like it's, It's
is
not
this an illusion
obviously
box or is it an actual box?
It's an actual box.
It's an artificed box.
But Arlak would have told you where everybody else where the button is that reveals it if we need to. Although I don't know that we necessarily want to advertise. We just brought this thing in here.
Isn't this charming? For some
like
reason, the tokens are
box,
wrong.
Like a transport cart. They've all worked together to modify it. No, you're doing it the wrong
Okay.
way.
Okay, so let me see. One corporal passed, one sergeant, and do they take half damage on a pass or no damage on a
Nope,
pass?
no damage on a pass.
Okay.
So 2 takes 7,
So
and 1 takes
sergeant
nothing.
takes 7, and one of the corporals
It's like, you stepped in it now, idiots!
takes 7, and that's very loud and gets attention, and we need
Yeah, that problem.
I'll use the sergeant here for initiative. Alrighty. We need some initiative going.
Why, yes, we do.
Well, the plan totally worked. We got in the gate.
I knew you could do it.
Yep. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got everybody.
Which
in
one's
here.
the cruise director?
Oh, and you all happen to be in order. That's handy.
Oh,
Ungus
that's
wants
crazy.
the cruise director.
All right. And so the starting off, the sergeant yells to get him and starts giving orders. And I need to back out here because I need to make some of these things a little more visible. And I need to keep track of rounds. Okay. So he's going to run and swing that ballista around.
Shit.
And this ballista attack is going to aim. So it's this ballista up here, and it is going to aim at Brandy.
I will shield that with a vengeance.
All right. And this one is running over to get this ballista, and this ballista is turning around to aim at Ungus. This guy looks over the edge and is shouting and running and sort of disappears off. All right, we get the guys down here. All right, so this corporal grabs at Brandy, so that is going to be, he's going to grapple. And so you can you can contest that with either athletics or acrobatics.
Use acrobatics, and I get another D4 on it, which I will probably need.
Which won't give you enough
14, won't matter anyway.
Okay, so you are...
I was rolling before I even looked.
You are grappled.
I can use my reaction for Flash of Genius. That'll get you to 19.
Okay.
Yeah, you've had a rest.
Nice.
Okay, so he attempts to grapple you and fails to grapple. Let me take that icon back off of you.
Remember those wrestling shows we used to watch?
And now the
oh yeah, I duck this way.
The sergeant is going to attempt the same thing. And miss. All right, this corporal here is going to move here to attack at Amos. He's a corporal. And he is going to start by attempting to grapple you. And miss. The privates here, one is going to try and grab Arlick, and then the next one will try and grab Ungus. So let's start with how they do athletics. This one against Arlick. This one is against Ungus. So, you can attempt to. Okay. Ungus is grabbed.
Oh,
Wait,
I'm
which
in
one?
range of a hero point.
That one?
Yes.
I'm assuming that 25 was mine, right? From the way you
Yes.
said it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Come on, hero point. No hero point.
Oh, not quite enough. But you're right. It was within range of a hero point. Let's see here. All right. So you two are grabbed and half distance. Drug to the doorway here. Doorway here. And this private is going to come up, and seeing that the corporal missed Amos, he is going to attempt to grab Amos. Okay, Amos, you can contest that.
All right.
Either athletics or acrobatics.
I got a hero point.
Roll a d6. 13's not quite enough. You are grabbed.
Not feeling very heroic right now.
Okay, you're also you're also going to be moving in here. He's shoving you into here. So all three of you are sort of grabbed and into here, and they're going to try and push you into there. All right. Those three are gathered up on there. The Iron Defender is going to run up and attempt to bite Brandy.
I'm still shielded, so that will miss.
That will miss. All right. And let me see what else is happening. I need to take just a quick moment on the lower deck here. Who's going to be here when you come in? Let's see. Oh, I'll do this one at a time. Move you to the token layer, move you to the token layer, move you to the token layer, move you to the token layer. And bring in a group of you. So that's 1, 2, 3. You all to the token layer. Now, as we change maps, we might have an issue with the turn tracker. And so I may have to, but I can view it in any case, and so I can keep track. All right, so you guys, the door is opened up, and there's another door inside that. Are you guys going to be shoved in there? Yes, I am going to shove you guys in there. So, but we're going to play out the rest of the turn here before we get to that. And you guys are still, you guys are still in this map. Good. Okay. That's going to be the end of what they are doing. Arlic, you are currently grappled.
Alrighty. And I don't think I want to. I don't think I need. I'm going to worry about whichever one is actually grappling me. I am going to bonus action branding smite again.
Here,
And
we'll
then
put each of you. So it's the one immediately next to you will be the one
okay.
that is grappling each of you.
And you may have me, but I also have you.
You've
So
got me
I have my
now.
freedom.
And that might not hit.
It does not hit.
Alrighty, then second attack, much better.
I'm waiting on roll 20. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah, much better.
Did you see that on Beyond before we saw it? You had a quick reaction to it. I'm just curious, technically, what happened with the roll.
It might also be when it shows up in roll 20 because it can show up
Yeah.
for each of us differently. I don't have anything.
That's interesting.
And
That's
Let's
nice.
see. We've got 5.
I like.
that was all
So
of mine.
okay. So you actually need to roll that one again because you have disadvantage.
Because you're grappled.
No,
Oh, no?
because you're within 5 feet of the warforged that you're attacking, and he can see you.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Here we go.
Oh,
Good thing that's
nice.
disadvantage. Let's see. So he takes 17. And you put a mighty big dent in him. In that poor private. Okay. Anything else?
And I'll give him a dirty look. And since I have used my bonus action, escape can only move. So he'll move next to me.
Pulling his goat cart.
And the only thing he can do outside of a command is dodge.
Okay.
So, I'm done.
Amos.
All right. Amos finishes the incantation he started when they reached for the Oracle of War and casts Spirit Guardians as a 4th level spell.
Okay, remind me of I know you've used.
So when they start their turn, when we get back to initiative 18 and they all go, they each do a wisdom save for 24 or 12.
Okay, so wisdom save at the beginning of their turn. Unfortunately, I have them all. Is it the ones that are in your? Yeah, they'll be the ones that are in your
in the
at the time
radius. Yeah.
At the time of the beginning of their turn. Perfect. Okay.
They're like vague, glowing outlines of mighty dwarves of years gone by riding astride the backs of rams as they emerge out of the ether and smash at these warforged abominations.
Love it. Ah, abominations! Hey, you're gonna make him mad with that.
It's not crafted by the hand.
Other than that, I love the description. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay, Brandy.
I'm going to start casting a spell, which will do 2 things. First, all of the opponents within my little white aura there take 3 thunder damage.
From?
No save, they just take it.
Okay, from?
From my Heart of the Storm.
Okay.
And then
more big booms.
I will also, and there's big booms, and there'll be a little gust of wind that'll pick me up and drop me over here, without any op attacks.
Yep.
And then I will finish casting the spell, which will be, whoops, if I could click on it correctly. I'm going to cast Shatter somewhere over here.
Ooh.
We'll drop it right about there. That'll get 3 or maybe 4 of them, depending on how you want to rule the one that's got a little edge of it.
Well, you could move it. You could move it a little bit in order to cover that one. Oh, but you don't want it to hit. You don't want it to hit escape. No, no. You can't actually get all 4 of them and miss escape.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'll get those 3 at least.
Escape will forgive you.
So we have a defender, 2 corporals, and a sergeant.
If I do, that's probably worth hitting escape at that point because I can get like a bunch of dudes.
And I would rule you to get
I'd say that guy's happening.
Yeah, you're clear to include him.
All right, and so give us the roll.
And what kind of a save is it?
Con save.
Con save. It's a con save.
Okay. I'll let you roll escapes.
17
con save
thunder
first.
or half.
Oh no. Okay, con save for the
feels the thunder.
The Iron Defender also feels the thunder. Move it back. Okay, so he takes the whole 14. We have 2 corporals. 1. 2 fails. Man, thunder around here.
So it's 14. That
And
3 they put up
then-
there was for the extra 3 that I do, which I already told you about. So it's 14 and a half. But
Yeah. And then the sergeant needs to make his con save, which he does not.
sweet.
Man, you guys are rattling these guys up. Okay, we've gotten everybody in range. I can take out the area of effect for the moment. Okay. Next.
And I don't think I have a bonus action I want to use right now. I don't think so. Yeah, I might as well. Is the sergeant still up?
Yes.
I will Hexblade curse the sergeant. Excellent.
Does that do anything to him at the moment, or only when you attack?
No, not at the moment. Gives me extra damage.
Right.
Hit on crit on 19, that sort of stuff.
Okay. Angus.
All right.
You are currently grappled
Um,
by the private right next to you.
Yeah. Angus is going to halberd the one that's got his cousin.
Okay.
$27 for 14. And then he's going to do it again. 16 for 9.
And he's looking pretty wrecked, but he is still up.
And then he's going
However, your
to
cousin could probably
action
go
surge.
boo, and he might. Okay, or if you action surge, you can go boo and probably knock him over.
So I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to attack the one that is grappling Arlek.
Okay.
Ooh, critical miss. And gonna attack the one that's grappling me.
Okay.
16 for
hit.
8.
That's a hit. You make a dent in him.
Gonna bonus action attack the one grappling me with my the butt of my pole arm.
And that's a miss.
I'm gonna use my. What do we start with? A hero point. 1d6.
Which you're technically supposed to declare, but I was awfully quick to say miss on that, so go ahead.
Okay.
That's a hit.
For 7.
And you whack him upside the head.
That's
And
my
he's looking
turn.
dented. Okay. Our invisible Fae.
Bit shocked. I was expecting a little more infiltration and all this battle.
Well, you
Gonna
know,
sneak around over here.
dwarves get antsy.
Is this your first day with the In Harm's Way crew?
Now remember, that is about 51 feet up. This is 51 feet up from you. This is 35 feet up from you. This is ground level.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna sneak over right here, try to get a clear shot onto this warforged. He's looking pretty sparky.
Okay.
Well, don't forget, there's going to be a
Shoot
Spirit
him.
Guardian round
Yeah,
when they
Spirit
go.
Guardians are going to clear him.
That's
Yeah.
true.
The Spirit Guardians are almost certainly
So-
going to clear him.
It's 12 or 24.
So you're better off trying to get somebody in range of that. And in fact, if you get the one either in front of me or Angus.
I'll go for this one down here,
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
since it has the most, in case it saves. And not gonna step up in there because I'm not clear of Spirit Guardian since he couldn't see me. So I'm still gonna shoot him with my hand
Oh,
crossbow.
right, because you were invisible.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And this
Nice.
that is a hit, and it will remove your invisibility.
2 for 6, and I will give Brandy a bardic inspiration.
And what die is your inspiration?
D8.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay.
So
All right. It is their turn. Everyone in your aura takes. What is it?
24 or 12.
24 or 12. Well, that
If they make the DC 15 wisdom.
kills that one. This one could potentially survive. That one's going to kill that one outright. Okay. The others could potentially make it. So we have a private. You said wisdom?
Yes.
That one
Makes it.
passes, so it takes how much? 12?
12.
Okay, that one looks like a bee would blow it over. And we have an iron defender. Makes it, takes 12.
It's 12.
It's looking really ragged. And we have 2 corporals. Who both fail and take 24. He's looking really ragged. And he's looking pretty ragged. All right.
So I'm not grappled.
Oh, this
anymore,
sergeant.
neither is
Sir,
Argus
oh no,
or
it's
Amos.
actually this. No, that sergeant's up above. He's 51 feet up. He's not. Or no,
Okay,
he's
so
35.
high-
He's 35
yeah.
feet up because he's on the thing, so he doesn't.
Yep.
Is not
Our
affected.
grapples are gone, right?
2 out of the 3.
2 out of
Yeah.
3. Yep.
Yes. Yes. Oh, you already took it off. Okay. Yeah, so only Arlok is still grappled. All right, so the ballistae swing around, and one of them goes off at Faye, and the other goes off at an angle down here to Brandy. Okay, Faye's missed. Brandy, are you missed with a 16?
Yep,
Yeah.
it missed.
Yeah.
Deflected off my shield.
All right.
It's a good shield.
So now the inner doors open as well, and who's on the lower deck here? Able to get out there. These have a 30 feet of movement. This one can get out. Those are still running for it. Okay. So this sergeant will be on the outside. Which map? And the door is right. Okay, so this guy is now, he's inside the door in the little chamber. There's a little chamber inside, just inside the door. When he enters your spirit guardians, does he also take?
He does.
Okay. So he needs to make a wisdom save. So he walks through, he walks into this little chamber with the open door and immediately gets mauled by dwarven warriors.
My ancestors.
Yeah!
Fear the dwarf.
Okay. And he steps on, actually no, he's right there. He can hit.
He also entered my range.
No, actually he isn't quite in your range. He's just out. If you change your color, you can see he's just outside of it. And he is going to attack Amos. He's a sergeant, and he is going to flat.
No, if he entered Ungus's polearm range.
Oh, yes, he did. And Sentinel. Yes, you're right. I wasn't looking to see who that was. Yes, you are right. Okay, so that first one has missed.
Spend your reaction.
And the
on
second
that.
one has missed.
I am.
You're no match for me, splint armor.
He really isn't.
Just wait.
Oh gosh. Okay, he's not bloodied, but all right. So now this sergeant who's up on the roof, and I'll move him out of the range so that we can see that he's up on the roof. He has a crossbow, and he is going to fire at Arlick. And miss. Okay. And a crossbow comes, shoot, where's that aim on the doorway there? Okay, Amos is in front of the doorway. So a crossbow also comes out. Hang on, let me see who that is. That is a... no, that's really... I'll put it at disadvantage. That's really questionable, but that would be a private. Oh, no, that's out of range. Disadvantage. I'll give it to him at disadvantage. 15 is probably going to miss Amos.
That misses Amos.
Okay. That
Bounces off.
Their turn. That brings us to Arla. Let me think. Let me go ahead and do their movement. Okay. So when you guys enter in... Oh, actually, that would bring several of these in range, but they're not... They wouldn't. Right, okay, so this is coming down there. Next round will be... Okay. All right. That will bring us to Arlick. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, most of my team is in the Philippines, and I guess I just found out there's going to be a Cat 4-5 typhoon going right through the center of where they are this weekend.
Oh, not good,
no.
not good.
Nothing I can do from Florida, but
Yeah.
but
Well,
I
you
was
guys,
just
do you
responding to
guys
that.
have heavy weather from Zeta?
We had snow today.
In snow in Florida?
Boston.
Oh my goodness. Oh, in Boston.
We
Okay.
had snow earlier in the week, and I showed it to my son. He said, "I hate this state."
Yeah, we got hit in Georgia. A tree crushed our garage.
Oh man.
No.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And this is like the third big storm to hit this season so far, and you've still got a month to go. Not fun.
Yep.
Well,
It's not getting any better.
Alrighty, so I'm still grappled by this guy.
You are
so
still
let me
grappled.
try to whack him again. Well, I'm at disadvantage, right? Still.
Yes.
Oh no,
Yes.
he's not standing next to another one.
No, he doesn't have to be
'Cause isn't
standing
Bert-
next to another one. He can see you.
I thought he had.
Let's see. He's
Oh, gotcha. I thought it was protection fighting style. I misunderstood you. Gotcha.
Let's see.
Okay,
When
so
an
let me just roll
attacker,
that
the
again.
warforged can see, makes an attack roll against a creature within 5. Oh, it is there. Okay. Impose. Okay. Actually, I don't care.
Yeah, it'd have to be a different one within 5 feet.
Yeah,
of
and I
Arlac
don't
as
care.
he
He had
strikes.
1 hit point, so I don't care.
Oh yeah. Clear it off.
That first roll is a 25, and he has 1 hit point. The guys, I mean.
And you could take the second one as my attack on this one. I'm assuming that's gonna miss,
That will miss.
even if this guy doesn't use his reaction. And then I will have escape move into this spot. And
Okay.
this cart is just flinging around the battlefield.
Actually, you
Good.
know
The
what?
wheels
I'm
are
gonna give.
cambered. It drifts a little bit.
Okay. It goes around that
Caster
corporal. It
doesn't
does.
go any
It does
direction.
not trip the corporal in as it goes around there. Okay.
And I'll direct him to attack his opposite.
Okay.
18 for 6. Oh, do I need to roll that one again since he's standing next to another warforged, or is that a different kind?
That one would not use. Actually, he would use protection for that. So yes, do make another roll on that,
Okay, so it'd be 14.
and
for
that'll
6.
miss. Okay.
Alrighty. And he is not dodging anymore. Let me take that off.
Amos.
And I'm not
All
grabbing.
right. Speaking of dodging, Amos starts. His shield is held high. His hammer is at his hip.
Amos,
He's not really.
yeah, just
Yeah.
a quick second. So inside that doorway where that blade sergeant is standing,
Mhm.
you can. Oops, that was the same map. You can see a whole bunch more. So there's a small chamber inside that, and another double door on the other side, and you can see a whole bunch of them amassing.
Great.
So there's a door
More
here,
meat
then
for
there's
the
a door just on
grinder.
the inside of it, and there's a bunch of them on the other side of that.
Oh.
All right.
I mean,
So
you can
he-
see it
does
right
that
there through the door.
Door
So
look
it's,
like something we can close from the outside?
yes.
Okay.
Actually, let me double check. That would be. Must being used. Yeah, you can't bolt it from the outside, but you can close it.
Okay. That might be a good thing to know. Since I have my once a day
yeah.
locking mechanism.
Arcane lock.
Mm.
All right. Locks aren't my thing. And Amos, shield held high, right hand free, is dodging as he backs up into this position. And he's just continuing to dodge. He's got his shield up. He's surveying the targets around. Dodge as his action, and that's Amos's turn.
Okay, you'll have to. Oh, I'm sorry, kitty cat. You'll have to remind me of that.
Yeah,
if
I'll put a
attack
little
him.
no sign on him to remind us collectively.
Okay, he's dodging his action. Brandy.
I'm going to shift around here between these two guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bonus action cast Hex on this one to my right. And then I will twin spell cast Shocking Grasp on both of those guys.
One in each hand. Reach out and touch somebody. Okay.
Yes, one for each. And it should be advantage because they're made of metal, which is one of the nice things about this.
Yes, I would give you
spell.
advantage on that.
So the first one will be on, I think that's a sergeant just above me there.
Okay, yes.
Oops. That is 26.
That will hit.
That's 4 lightning plus another 2 for the Hexblade's Curse, so that's 6 lightning.
Okay.
And that was a 19, so that's actually a crit.
Crit.
So
Yeah.
I get to roll another damage die for the
Yes, you do.
Shocking Grasp.
Never works for Treathy, but you got it right.
So that's 9 lightning total on him. And then the Shocking Grasp on the other guy is a 22. Oh my, good lightning, good damage on him for 15 plus the hex damage is another. So he gets 22 damage. Some lightning and some.
And he shorts out.
Yeah. All right, very good. And that is my turn.
And you can also see through this door, there's a chamber that there's a narrow chamber, and then another door just right 10 feet inside of it, and there are other soldiers amassing.
All righty. That'll end my turn.
This doesn't have provisions for mixing maps for a combat. Ungus.
Right. So mechanically, if I wanted to go up and shut the door, that'd be an action.
Yes.
Right. So Angus runs.
I wouldn't worry about it right now.
No?
Yeah, I was just thinking that as a potential use case. If we can keep them funneled, if you want to hold the line, that might be good.
Ballistas are another problem.
Maybe. Hang on here. What does this look like? Okay, so that is. Let me do some drawing here. Let me move to the map layer, and I shall draw a shape. Okay, so the chamber is this size with the other door on the other side. And then inside of this is a fairly open space. You can't really see that. Let me come back to the object layer. Let me grab these guys from the lower deck. Oh, no, I don't want to draw now. I want to grab. Okay, and that's where they are relative to this.
We can kind of all see them at this point, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Okay.
Well then.
So they're in a large open space inside of that. Let me change the, let me see if I grab, oh, that's on the map layer. Let me grab that one. Not that one. This one. Let me change that to red so you can see where it, get that out of the way. Okay, there's the door. Red is the door.
Perfect.
Purple is the chamber between the two doors. And actually, let me copy that door over here so that you can see it underneath all the markings. I'm moving all the maps around. Anyways, it's close enough. All right.
So there's 2 doorways?
Yes, there's doorway, small chamber. This blade sergeant is inside. Is inside the chamber. These guys are in the open space on the other side of the inner door. Both doors are currently open. This guy's on the roof. The guys by the ballistas are on the roof.
Did we see this guy do anything other than just be up there?
He shot a crossbow.
Shot across.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
All right.
So I may have forgotten him this turn, but anyways. But he did shoot a crossbow at one point in the past.
Yeah, it looks like he did. He took a turn.
Choking them inside, we could take cover from the ranged.
Yep. So I'm just going to attack this one first with his halberd. 18 for 11.
That is a hit. What's his? That he's well dented. He's leaking fluids.
And he's going to do I have a way to share space with the Oracle or no? Probably not.
No, I mean it's what, 3 feet by 4 feet and 400 pounds. So no. Well, climb on top of it. Yeah, I would let you climb on top of it.
For how much movement?
It would be difficult terrain, so it would cost you 10. 10 to move into that square.
I'm just doing some math here. Okay.
And it's a cart, so if escape moves, you'd be pulled along with it. If you move suddenly, I might make you do a dexterity thing to see if you stay on, but
it's just like our ancestors. Right. This is how we do it at home. So I'm going to hop on the Oracle and I'm going to attack that fella with my halberd.
Okay.
With my second attack.
It's a good thing you've got plenty of reach there. That's a miss. Sorry, I shouldn't speak quite so fast. Go ahead.
So inspiration, though, you can't use after the roll, right? Inspiration is you use it before.
Inspiration can be used after the roll and before I declare the result, which is why I shouldn't be so quick to declare the result, and I would allow it. Because you were hesitating going, before I actually said anything.
Right, so what does that get you? Inspiration is advantage?
It's a D8.
No. D8.
Oh, you're talking about inspiration, the
inspiration, the DM inspiration. The DM inspiration, yep. Oh, yes, the DM inspiration gives you advantage, which I would allow you to re-roll the second roll.
All right.
And yes, that actually should be declared up front, but I will allow it.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
So 16 for 13
Still a
on.
miss.
Okay. So then he's going to hop off, which and end up
These guys
here.
have pretty good armor on them.
So Songus is inside now. And he's going to, just for giggles, bonus action, but the
sergeant right there.
one due south, yeah.
Go for it.
Right there. Miss.
Woo!
That's a miss.
Amos giggles.
And let's see.
Arlac
That's...
misinterprets and thinks that maybe that he's supposed to lock Ungus in there with them. Okay.
And that's movement, action, bonus action. So that's it?
That's it.
Okay, Faye.
He's done.
Faye, you're being shot at from above.
Oh, there's much I can do about that. It's out of my range. The crossbow.
Yeah, it's 35 feet up. Actually, I should go ahead and put these. There's no reason you can't tell. Let's see. I'll put these. Actually, I'll put it on the map layer. Move that out of the way. Let me put this on the map layer. Let me put this one on the map layer because there's no reason why you guys can't know how high up each of those different levels are.
51 is just a specific number that doesn't match any spell I could think of that it's trying to avoid.
So it's
Well, I was kind of trying to
16
say,
feet
you know,
instead
it's
of
like
15.
It's like ceilings are inside are 15 feet high, and it's, you know, how many levels up and how much do you have for the plating in between? And I just sort of kitty cat. Yes, love you. I'm not going to come do anything for you though. Okay, so what are we doing here, Faye?
I'm gonna try a Hail Mary here. I can see him clearly, right? Oh, actually, no, never mind.
You can
It's too far
see
away.
you can see this one and this one. You can't easily see him, but this is the one that shot the ballista. Though he has some protection because he's actually sort of wrapped around here, and the ballista's turned your way because it was what shot you.
And that's like 35 feet up, and then distance away.
And Ungus, yes, we can.
Trigonometry.
I can't really reach him, so I'm gonna go over here and draw my rapier and try and stab this one.
Sergeant, okay.
Try and get out as much as we can. 22.
That will hit.
Nice shot.
7. Find my way right in between his metal and
bloody.
stab some circuits.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, we give a bardic inspiration to Angus.
Okay. That's the D8.
Right.
Okay. And before I start doing all the damage from the Spirit Guardians, we are going to take a real quick short bio break. So
Sweet.
Already?
2 minutes. Peeps. If I can find OBS. Where's OBS? Here's OBS. Alrighty, let's see here. Amos. Oh, Amos is when he wasn't back yet. I was gonna have Amos give me another roll for damage. I will go ahead and take care of wisdom saves anyway for when Amos gets back. Alright, this is a sergeant. Wisdom save.
Although
That's a fail.
y'all did knock out one of the teachers in my own college, right in front of me. You're like, oh, let's knock him out.
Another sergeant. Wisdom. Yep.
That's right, we did that.
That's another failure, and this one's a corporal. I think a 13 was a failure too. So, Amos, give me some damage from your spirit guardians.
You want me to roll it again, or
Yeah.
use the roll from before?
You can
Alright,
go ahead
here
and
we go.
roll it again. Yeah.
Let's do it.
They've all failed, so.
13.
Okay, so they'll take 13. Oh, that one is Daddy the Bay. That one's looking mushed up. And this guy here. Mushed up. Okay. So, their turn.
Did it hit the defender as well?
It did. Thank you for catching it. The defender's a different color, and I missed him.
Excuse me.
Woo! Passed. Take 6. Oh, actually, I didn't even need to roll. Okay. So, let me see what their turns. I am going to move some of these dead bodies out of my way so I can see what's going on here.
This is how we do.
I also need to keep track. I also need to keep track of who I still have. Okay. Those Iron Defenders out of the way. Green. Green Iron Defender's dead. Okay. Be quick. Green. Okay. All right. So, we're going to start with the Ballistae. This one is going to target Brandy. And the other one is going to go for Faye. That's Brandy. This is Faye. Both miss. And the crossbow from the sergeant is going to Amos. And missed. For soldiers, these guys aren't very good. All
We're
right.
just better.
Well, there is that. There is that. All right. So this
Facsimile of life.
All right. This sergeant is going to attack. That's Ungus right there. Okay, sergeant. He's got longsword.
Bring
He
it.
makes 2 attacks. Oh, yeah. No, he doesn't get anywhere with that. All right. So these guys are going to come crowding in. I'm going to let this sergeant come up and this corporal come up.
Give it to me.
Here. Private here. Corporal here. These guys are all going to come closer. Closer. Okay, so now I need one. What are you? You are a sergeant. So I have a sergeant. 2 sergeants. Oh no, that sergeant was already in there. So a sergeant,
So
2
someone
privates,
walked
and
into
a
my-
sergeant. Yeah, a sergeant, 2 privates, and a corporal walked into the Spirit Guardians.
Sounds like a joke.
Bartender says.
A sergeant failed. I said a sergeant, a corporal failed, and 2 privates. They don't have
So the privates
disadvantage.
take half of 13, and the corporal and the sergeant take 13.
Where's the other private? Here's the other private. Oh, fuss. The token was wrong for that sheet. which is really annoying. I wonder if I did that. I probably did that. All right, that was minus. Okay. Alrighty, so I have.
Somebody walked into
Ian.
my range. I gotta
You
decide
got at
which
least
one.
the
The
biggest one.
first one who walked into your range was what are you? Was the sergeant. Was the first one who walked into your range.
Oh yeah, get him.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
when he walked in, he walked in.
He walked into it.
Yes. Right, come and take it.
Oh!
was flipping rocks and I was
I think you have his attention.
He
Oh
walked
my
in,
goodness.
all right.
That was my
Oh,
reaction.
wow. Okay. All right. So let's see. Attacking. He can't attack. He can't attack. So you've got a corporal, a sergeant. So one of each attacking our friend Angus here. So one of each attacks.
Bring it. Give it to me.
I will try to cut the 22.
And the sergeant outright missed.
Okay,
Nope,
hold on one
did
second.
not
I need
work.
to understand what's going on. 24, 17, 24. I'm going to. So don't cut. I'm going to shield on the 22. Actually, forget it. Go ahead and cut. I'm not shielding.
The cut failed. I mean, doesn't shield last for all of them?
Yep.
Yeah, but it's only going to help me on the 22.
All right. Just want to save you one.
So
that is.
I might as well take the cut on the 22, right?
Yeah, but he's saying it. He only
was-
was able to drop it
Can-
down to 19.
Yeah, I was cutting the attack.
Oh, I see.
Oh, got
So I can offset that by 9 damage. That's all I can really. I'll take it all. Save that slot.
Okay.
So what are we talking here? 18 plus 9. $27?
No, it's 16 plus 9. 8,
Oh,
8,
you're
and
right.
9.
Yeah, yep.
All right.
So 25.
When you've got all your accounting done, let's see, you are not yet bloodied. Okay. Then it will be Arlec's turn.
Alrighty. I am going to
I have some
use fairy fire.
suspicions around,
Oh, nice.
around what's
I
coming up.
like.
Okay, you're using fairy fire. I'm going to move that to the back here so I can reach these guys. It's 20-foot cube. Oh, so the green cube is yours for the fairy fire?
Yep.
And what color are you making them?
I'm partial to violet. And my DC is 16.
Oh, that's right. They have a save. I keep forgetting they have a save on that. They have a deck save. Okay. I have 3 corporals. You're a sergeant. They're all close in. I can't see them. 3 corporals, 2 sergeants. Okay, so it's a deck save.
Yep.
3 corporals, 2 sergeants, and how many privates? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 privates. Okay, and you had a DC
So
of
one
what?
sergeant was successful.
1 sergeant was successful.
Everybody else got it.
Okay, so you guys have advantage against the purple dotted guys. You know exactly where they are.
I like.
And I am gonna move to the other side of Amos, and instruct.
Actually, that's
escape.
was that that you can see any creature in the area? No, you don't have to see them. They were just in the area.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. So those all got.
Yeah. So I guess technically, if there are people we can't see, that would have fit in that. But I was just trying to avoid.
Yeah. Yeah, because even invisible ones, you see the glow. Yeah. Okay.
And then I'll have escape attempt to rend the last melee person outside.
Nice.
And
21 for 10.
ooh, almost not quite. I mean, yes, it hits, but he's not quite dead. Not dead yet.
And escape will reposition himself over to. Nah, he'll stay where he is. He's fine.
Okay, yeah, because he's got to drag the cart around with him. Okay, brings up Amos.
All right. Amos marches down to his cousin and grabs him and says, no, this one. And tries to like scooch by him awkwardly to this position. Is that something he can do?
Yes.
All right. So he does that. And then he holds his shield high and has a wary stance about him. Yeah, he dodges again.
Okay.
Nice.
Brandy.
I will bonus action shift my hex guy and I forgot to put my concentration myself. That's okay. And then I will try to shocking grasp him again.
You shifted your hex where?
To the sergeant right above me here.
Okay.
Whoops.
You had one on him
I was trying to
before
ping
from
him.
your. You had one on him before from your twin.
I had Hexblade's curse on him.
Oh,
the
right,
twin was
right,
the shocking grasp.
right.
Yeah. So now he's got both the hex kind of things on him. So.
Okay.
Because why not pile up?
Sure.
And shocking grasp.
Sure.
26 is a crit actually, so it's going to do 5.
He's crispy and sparking and
something else. So yeah, he's all kinds of wasted there.
Yeah.
And I'll just kind of boot shove his carcass away from me because he's not worth any more respect than that.
He's really
not. I will kind of move up next to the wall here. I think I can, just to make it a little harder shot for the guys on the roof there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
Angus.
Right.
You've got all these playmates here. What you gonna do with them?
Greetings, friends. Welcome to the Angus show.
I imagine a big grin on his face, nice and toothy.
Get the purple one.
They're all purple except for the bloody one. It's oozing oil and fluids and hydraulic fluids and all. So you're doing getting the corporal there, okay?
That one. Ooh.
And miss. You're tangling up in all the others crowded around there. Try that again.
Again. 16 for 8.
27 for 8.
It's 27 for 8.
You're right.
You have advantage, and that will hit. Okay.
Bonus action attack on the same one.
Okay.
21 for 7.
Alrighty.
This is how it's done.
He's looking pretty dented. Yes, it is. Are you gonna move?
Nope.
No, you're nice and comfy
Nope,
right
nope,
there.
nope.
Yep. Okay, and they're not really gonna squish past you. So, Faye, what are you gonna do?
I will see. What's this one looking like here?
He is.
That's the sergeant.
He's got. He's a sergeant. He's got some dents, but he's still not leaking fluid yet.
It'll be cool if it works, so I'm gonna try it. I cast suggestion on him, and I say, so it's just I can't make it harm itself, but it can harm its
It has to
friends.
sound reasonable.
Correct.
It has to sound reasonable to it. Is it reasonable that a sergeant would harm the troops under his command?
Oh, there's a
Jerks,
reasonable
yeah.
word.
So word it carefully. You're making it sound reasonable to an army sergeant.
Well, he's not really army. They're, riffraff.
He thinks he's an army sergeant.
You know that all of your subordinates were planning a coup against you. Fight and kill them until all are dead.
Mm.
I knew those guys hated me.
Okay, you will find out the result of that on his next turn.
There's only like 2 people dead.
Love it.
Let me put a marker on him so I remember who that is. Okay.
And then I'll press up against the wall too.
Okay, hang on a quick second here before I move on. Okay, I know what I'm going to do with that. Oh, and that brings us up to their turn. So I've got to start doing wisdom saves, don't I?
Crap, so do I.
Yes, that's
I had to
true,
do that
Faye.
when I ran up against the
Go
wall.
ahead with yours,
So
Faye.
I ran up against the wall, scared of the things. Let me see. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Could we say if I got here and hit the damage, I was like, oh, I don't want to go in there?
No, because if you hit the damage, well, you would have gotten damage
As soon as I walked
as
into
soon as
it.
you walked into it. Yeah, which we should have done anyway, as soon as you walked into it. Yes. Roll your...
So could we retcon my end placement?
Yes, we can retcon your end placement.
Okay, so I was here. I went 1, 2, 3. Was like, ow.
Uh-huh.
So 4,
And so you
5,
took 6.
6.
So you take 6 damage and need to
Yes.
make a con save for the concentration on the suggestion.
We'll use my inspiration here.
You're fine. Okay, so suggestion is still active. Alrighty, so as usual, I am going to start with the guys on the roof. And the ballistae can't be easily moved, so they are going to fire at escape, both of them.
Both will miss.
Both miss. Okay. Now, the sergeant that is here and has a crossbow is going to fire at Faye. And probably hit.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to cut it.
Okay.
I have to get a 6, 7, or 8.
5 will do it.
Nope.
Oh, 4 won't.
All right, so
Ooh,
no,
I just
you're
made
not
it.
let me start in on the wisdom saves, which I have 1, 2, 3. What are you? You're a
It's
sergeant. So I have
21 or half.
2 sergeants, 3 corporals, 1, 2, 3, 4 privates in range. All right. Sergeants, they should start figuring this out. Sergeants. And this is wisdom save on these.
Yep.
2 sergeants, both fail. 3 corporals.
Wow.
These guys just don't do well on wisdom saves. Wisdom saves, you've got their number.
It's 105 damage right there. Jeez.
Okay, and there's 4 of these. 1,
Yikes.
2, 3, 4. So I think one private
took half.
saved. It took half. I'm gonna make that.
There's always that one private.
I'm gonna make that this one. All right.
Private Ryan.
So
It's Ryan.
he takes 10, and all the rest take 21.
We're gonna have to remember to stop at your temple and drop off a few things.
Yeah, right. Some arms.
My temple's the forge.
That works too.
Did I take off of him already? I must have, because I didn't put up. I forgot to put up the bloodied sign. Oh dear.
It's starting to look like Christmas over there.
Starting to look a lot like Christmas.
Actually is outside.
It's
like 18 degrees outside from
I
my
think
house.
I got them all. Okay. So that's just from the spirits. So the sergeant here yells to fall back. So they are actually going to disengage. Move into here. Move into here. Slam that door shut, and you hear the bolt.
Clink.
Did he see? Where's Brandy? There's Brandy over there. He has not seen Brandy. Okay. All right. That is going to be their turn. Now, the spirit guardians don't have a barrier issue, do they?
There's no, like, that you can see, right? Amos?
Amos, you want to check the spirit guardians? I don't think there's an issue with the barrier because they're not corporeal.
No, it's 15-foot radius, and if
Okay.
they're in the area.
Okay, so they think they're clear, and they will find
We're about
out.
to see some spirits come through the
And
wall.
they will find out differently next time. Let's see. And you can't actually, now that the door is closed, you can't actually see.
You might not want to go that far.
I'm not planning to go that far. All right, but now on the other side of the door, these guys, those are the ones that are being taken in there. Now I will move them.
We're
back.
chasing them, right? We're not going to let them keep the door closed, and
These
we'll just hang out here, right?
guys
We
wouldn't
have
think
the
so.
advantage.
We're
Just
still
have a
trying to
look at-
rescue.
are going to
Look at the fire in Ungus's eyes. He's opening that door.
Yep.
These guys are going to come here. These guys are.
Give me the guidance of Anatar, brother.
All right. Those are not there. They're going to. Here. Okay. The behind the scenes stuff's all done. All right, Arlick.
Alrighty. I'm just going to move over to here so I can get a clear sight on the door. And then I will just say, little forged, let me in.
Yeah. Door. The target is held. Target that's held shut by a mundane lock. Overhead. Let me look at this. Where's the notes about the bolts? I think that's a mundane lock. All right. All right. So it's unlocked. The bolt is unlocked.
And
Does it actually come open or does it just unlock? It just unlocks.
yeah, it looks like it just unlocks.
Okay, it's unlocked.
It sounds like I was knocking on the door, and they can hear it up to 300 feet away.
And you guys have been doing thunder damage, and there's been combat going on, and it's like,
Everybody knows something's
and
going
they
on.
were shouting, and yeah, it's.
Would it be an action to actually open the door, or
Yes, it would.
would that be an interaction?
Oh,
Okay.
this is a pretty large door.
Okay.
I would
Then
make
I will.
it. Yeah, I would make it an action to open.
That's fine. Then I will just step into this room and direct. This guy's dead, right? Yeah. I will
Oops, sorry.
direct. Whoa.
Sorry, no, I'm on the wrong layer.
I'm gonna cast dimension door.
I will have escape just come. No.
Escape.
He'll come all the way in, and then I'll direct him to repair himself.
Okay.
Fix yourself up, Escape.
You're gonna get him far enough in so the Oracle comes in too? His little cart. You're gonna get the cart in too?
I don't know that. Well, yeah. We'll take both things in. He'll come up towards the door. That way, when Ungus steps up, there's somebody he can defend. Oops! I took away the health instead of gave it. There you go. And I'm done.
Famous.
So the door ahead of us is bolted as well.
It's unlocked now.
It's
now.
unlocked but closed.
It is closed but
Okay.
unlocked, yeah.
Amos is going to move forward. Can he just push through the door?
It slides open.
It slides open.
All right,
Does
hang
that
on.
cost an action or?
That would cost an action because this is a pretty
Okay.
big door.
All right. So the
Okay,
door
so
slides
hang on.
open.
Move back just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make all of these guys
I've got
visible
your
again.
back, bro.
Now that the door's open, you can see them again.
All right. So I've used my action.
Mhm.
So bonus action, I will put a spiritual weapon right in the middle there.
Do we have a token for your spiritual weapon?
It looks like a hammer, but
Okay,
anything
I
will
think we've been
do.
using the will-o'-the-wisp.
Yeah, I think that's fine. And that will attack. They're all looking. I guess the one due north.
Control by all players. Okay, so you should be able to move the will-o'-the-wisp. It's a spiritual
I
weapon.
sure can.
And
he attacks the one to the north, 24 for 11.
And he's got a nice dent.
All right. And can Amos push forward one more step diagonally to the northeast?
No.
Okay.
You'd have to come in. You'd have to go
I
into
don't have
his
a friendly
space.
there, yeah.
You'd have to
Yep.
go into his space.
Okay, that's fine. That's Amos's turn.
Okay, Brandy.
I will step out a bit so I can see the guy up. And I will bonus action shift my hex to him. And then I will use my split of blasting dews and some scorching rays at him.
Okay.
11's probably going to miss.
That's probably going to
Guessing.
miss. 24 will hit, though.
24 should hit.
And what's the
It
custom?
does 12. That's my hex damage.
Right.
an extra D6. So that's necrotic. I don't think it matters with these guys.
It does not matter with these guys.
And then the third blast. 12.
Bardic
Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration.
Oh,
Bardic
yeah,
Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration. Thank you. I'll add a D8 to that last roll.
Okay.
18.
That will
Hopefully that
hit.
hits. For
Another
another 14. Thanks for reminding me. I even had it written down and forgot anyway.
I realized I was late on the 11. I was like, dang it. That's what I was like, Bardic.
Yeah. And then, oh, I see those guys in there now again.
Let me change this because his purple is not fairy fire purple. His purple's is for something else.
And I'll move back up against the wall again, I guess. Seems to be helping a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe. That's my turn.
Angus.
Right. Angus can move through Arlac space, right? Or-
Yes.
No,
You cannot
um,
end your turn in Arlic space, but you can move through Arlic space.
And the goat also,
Yes.
right?
Yep. He's medium.
The Oracle of War is difficult terrain. You have to clamber over it.
Okay, but I can get to here.
Yes, because this guy's dead. Let me move him out of the way. So, yes, you can.
Well, in that case, what if I just... Sorry, I didn't even notice that. I come up here.
Okay.
And... this fella here doesn't look particularly hurt, correct?
This one, he's bloodied.
Yeah. Bloodied.
He has a red
Yeah,
dot.
the red
That's
dot
the
is the
red.
bloody.
Got it,
The
got it,
red,
got it.
yeah, the purple dot is fairy fire. The red dot is bloodied, which means they've got missing half their health.
All right, so Angus is going to halberd this fella here.
The private at the bottom here.
Yeah.
Okay. He looks all nice and shiny, and he's not going to be nice and shiny much anymore. That is 25. Okay, he's got a nice, big, huge dent in him, and he is staggered quite a bit. Good heavens, Lord
Right.
Almighty.
So Angus is going to use a second attack on this fella here.
Okay. That will miss.
Nope. And Angus is going to bonus action attack actually this fella.
Are you sure? You sure you don't want to finish off the private?
I'm seeing all these spirits flying around.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. Yeah. Yeah.
25
And that's
for
against this
7
guy?
on-
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, you're sharp. You're on it. You're working as a team.
And that's Angus's turn.
All right, Faye.
Faye's gonna skirt around, try to get a look in here. It's like my suggestion didn't go off as planned, so I don't need to keep that up anymore. I'll look in here. I see these iron defenders back here, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Wave my hands
You
around a
dropped
little
the
bit,
suggestion?
point at one
Okay.
of them. Yep, dropping suggestion.
I've lost my
Wave my
eraser.
hands a bit.
I've lost my
I
eraser.
cast Enemies Abound.
Oh dear. Okay.
Oh, that is a...
One creature. Which creature?
This pink
The
defender.
pink defender. Iron defender.
Intelligence saving throw 15.
Ooh, he did really well, but it's not good enough, I'm sure, for your DC.
Alright. So everything is an enemy to it. And it can repeat the saving throws if it takes damage.
If it takes
Wow.
damage. All right.
Each time the target takes damage, it can repeat. Yep.
Okay, you'll have to help me remember that. Okay. That'll be fun.
Yep, that's all.
And it is their turn. So we are going to start with all the wisdom saves. I have one sergeant. I think that's a corporal. Okay, I have one sergeant. 1, 2, 3 corporals. You a private, you're a private. Okay, wait. 1 sergeant, 3 corporals.
No, you're a private.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 privates. All right. Okay. Wisdom saves. Sergeant. Corporals. Oh, and the door's open, so they haven't learned yet that they don't have to be line of sight. Okay, and then privates. 4 of these guys. Wisdom saves. 1, 3, 4. All right, so
That damn private.
Always one of them.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
And how much damage?
22 or 11.
Oh.
So 15 or better is 11.
Okay, so we've got 2 corporals and 1 private. 2 corporals and 1 private. All right. So this corporal lost? So it was what were the damage amounts again, please?
22 or 11.
Okay. Okay. Well, move this defender over there. That clears us out a little more. Here's another private, another corporal, and another private. Okay. Where's my... All right, let's come down. Okay. So now, oh yeah, that's just, they haven't even moved yet. Right. Ballista, can that ballista get, that ballista doesn't really have a shot against it. Okay, so Faye, you've got a crossbow coming at you. Crossbow. Which misses. You see a different sort of guy look over the edge and then back up and start yelling. And he goes inside. So he goes back out of view. All right. This Iron Defender turns and attacks. So pink attacks yellow. Iron Defender. Chomp. And misses. So this Iron Defender chomps back and misses. And this Iron Defender comes forward and tries to attack Angus. Chomp and misses.
He's got to make a wisdom save too.
He sure does. And fails, and that was 22.
22.
Welcome to the Vitamix.
And he whines and dashes back out. What's his movement? 40 feet. He can go 10 more feet. He whines and comes back out. Okay. The
You're the
sergeant.
DM. You control it, but would Pink be compelled to op attack?
Yes. Actually, yes. I agree with you on that. And I think I accidentally closed their sheet.
Ouch.
Chomp. And that's also a miss. But now he doesn't have a reaction. All right. The sergeant here is going to close the door. These two guys are going to come up around here. They are not next to Arlek because there's the wall between them. And these two, the corporal and the private, are both going to attack Angus here.
Bring it.
And the sergeant
Is the door already closed?
Not yet. I mean, he's about to close it. I'll do
so, that's not escape will deflect this guy's attack.
Okay.
So it's
which imposes disadvantage on the corporal's attack. Okay, so disadvantage on the first attack, correct?
Yep.
Okay. On the second attack, misses. And then the other guy's a private.
Going to shield.
Okay. And then map layer. That slams shut and bolts. Okay. And inside, no, I don't have anybody else there. These guys, okay. That is the end of all their turn. Arlek.
Alrighty, I don't have another door knocker available to me.
Of course, you have somebody on the other side.
Yeah, is it locked?
Yeah. Yeah, he apparently locked it when he closed it. He's got that. So I'm gonna go 5, 10.
I love it. Oh, I love it.
I'll get to there, and then I will firebolt the crossbow guy.
Okay.
Drag my hammer across the ground and
Miss.
spin that fire wide, and I've got a 5 movement left, and I'll move it there.
Okay.
And escape has nothing it can. Well, is the door something we can attack? He can't do a. I don't think he can do an athletics check based off of his actions,
Yes.
but he can bash his head against it. So I'll have him
I
do
have
that.
stats on doors here somewhere. Where do I have stats on doors? Oh, come on. I know I saw stats on doors. Aha! I have it. Okay, he runs into it. Let me note this down, and he does dent it. Damage. Oh dear, what does damage threshold? Okay, I recorded. There is a dent in it. I've recorded it.
Alrighty, I'm done.
Okay, Amos.
All right. Does Amos feel like he can get this door open?
He heard the lock, the bolt.
He heard the bolt, and there's no obvious lever or hand grab or mechanism or panel nearby.
No, and if you turned around to look, you could see a bolting mechanism on the other door, and you could infer that the one inside there is similar.
Okay. He still has his spiritual weapon on the other side, which is engaged with these things, though. And he senses the strongest one.
I would make you attack. You could attack with it, because I don't think it requires you to be able to see, but I would. What are the details on spiritual weapon?
Let's see. I can make a spell attack within 5 feet of the weapon.
Yeah. I would make it disadvantage because you can't see it.
Oops, you already got 14, or so I guess 12 for 12 against a target adjacent to it.
Well, technically it's got fairy fire, so it shouldn't be a straight roll.
Out.
But
So
I don't think 14 will hit either.
It won't
14 for 12. Okay.
Well, fairy fire only would help you. Helps you see it. He still can't see it.
Visual thing.
Yeah, you still can't see it. So the
door. Amos is going to move down here, and he's waiting for somebody to figure out what to do. That's Amos' turn.
Brandy.
Randy will move out here where she can see.
Yep.
And I will cast Chaos Bolt at it. Because that's a fun spell. Oh, does a 16 hit?
Zaps right past him.
That's a darn shame.
Yes, it is. Chaos Bolt's fun.
And then I'll get up here next to the wall.
Okay.
Darn thing about Chaos Bolt, it's either hit or miss.
Yep. Ungus.
Ungus, don't forget you have Bardic if you roll low.
I used it, but yeah.
No, Ungus has one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Gotcha.
Right. So Ungus sees all these spirits swirling around.
Mm-hmm.
This one's looking bloodied. That one is too.
Mm-hmm.
What's Ungus gonna do? So the
of
latching...
these, the one that's in the best shape is the sergeant right next to you. It's in the best shape of those.
That one.
This one up here. Oh, who no longer has suggestion on him, so I can take that off.
So
yeah, the one right.
The best shape of all of them.
So of the ones within the spirit, he's in the best shape.
Yeah. So
I mean, he's in pretty bad shape, but.
So I'm just going to look at the locking mechanism. Can he see anything about it?
Yeah, and you saw the sergeant bolt it, so yes, you could easily unbolt it.
So By easily, is that an action or no?
If you
Hit it
also
with the butt of
open the
your
door, I'd make it an action. If you only unlock it, I would make it a free interaction.
All right, and this is the sergeant.
Yes.
Well, I know what's going to happen. So I'm just going to attack the sergeant first.
Okay.
27 for 13.
Oh my. Okay.
And then he's going to
Oh, he was already.
attack the sergeant again.
You're highly confident the spirits will take him out.
Actually, that's a good point. Why would I do that?
And given that you've already been considering that, you are pretty confident the spirits will take all of these 4 out now.
So he's going to free interaction unlock that door, and
these 2 dogs are attacking each other.
He still has an attack though. So if I move here, I take an opportunity attack from him.
Yes,
I'll
you
take
would.
it.
You will take it. Okay. And he.
Yep. And then I'm gonna attack this.
He was stunned by your attack on him, and he's in such bad shape. He did terribly. Okay, you're attacking who? The yellow iron defender.
Not the right, because the
Correct.
pink one is the one who is okay.
Correct.
That
will miss.
10 for 7, and that's Ungus's turn.
Okay, Faye.
Faye is going to look up here at this one, point her hand, and say, "It's over, Warforged. I have the low ground."
Okay. Oh, another wisdom save. Oh!
Wow.
It's over. He has the low ground. Okay, he takes 6 psychic.
And then move there.
Okay.
Skirting these dwarven goat riding spirits.
I know it's super late, but quick, like super quick fire break.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, yeah, we are already at the 4-hour mark. All right, so this.
Craziness.
I'm going to go ahead and let the spirits take care of these. And the snarling dogs are still snarling with each other. Oh, what is he going to do? Okay. He's going to turn back to attack, which brings him in range of the spirits, and as soon as he hits the spirits, he dies. Those guys on top don't have anyone in range. Those guys will left one is still there. Actually, together in there. Okay. Yeah.
So you voted in King County.
Yep. All right, they are going to be there. All right, I have taken care of. So, do I have everybody back?
Yep. Maybe,
Yep.
sir.
You betcha.
Okay. They have all completed their turn. All right. What are you guys going to do next? Now, I'm realizing also it's super late. Let me.
Yeah, but it's Friday night. It's all good.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys are okay. You have actually gotten further than it looks like you've gotten. I will say that. You basically have drawn most of them down to you.
Are
Okay.
there other maps we should expect beyond the interior of this? Like, are we more than halfway done?
You are more than halfway done.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Alrighty. I'll go in and open the door.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get to the map layer. Change that back to transparent. Okay, kathunk. It's open.
And it's really just these two that are left as combatants
Yes. On this
that
layer,
we can see
yes,
anyway.
that you can see.
Alrighty. I will send escape up. I'm not sure what the layout of that particular room is, but I'll try to get escape kind of away from this thing, but close enough to attack this thing.
Actually, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna move all of you to another layer here. Hang on.
Okay.
I had that one duplicated. Let me move these guys down here and these here so that I can grab Faye. And let me move these guys out of the way because they're dead. So that I can grab you guys. All right. I'm now going to move you guys all to the lower deck screen. Oh, this is, you're not where I'm putting you. I'm going to have to move you again a little bit here. Okay, so get these out of the way. Okay, all of you then are about there. Okay, and I'm going to describe this room quick. Since you have a chance to look around. Let's see.
We're still.
Oh, yes, I have not moved you. Sorry about that. Thank you for speaking. Make sure that you guys can see. Yes, you should be able to see.
Yep.
We have sight.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I needed to actually move you. All right, now you may not be able to see the turn tracker anymore, but I still can see the turn tracker, so we're doing fine. All right, so what we have here, you basically have sort of an open space of a room here with a grill there. This up here is a 10-foot by 5-foot steel block riveted to the floor. with manacles and things bolted to it and some items on the shelf in front of it. Down here is kind of a this is a heavy iron chest with a bunch of iron pipes with inscriptions coming out of it. This appears to be a control panel. You can't see, these doors are all closed. Okay. So, Arlick, you opened the door.
I opened the door, and then escape would attack yellow.
Okay. And
But
miss. Oh, now yellow has 2 things to fight at. Okay.
I should still have a little bit of, let me see, I would have been out here, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, I couldn't have gotten much further. That's about as far as I get.
Okay.
Back into initiative.
You are still in initiative. I can see you, but because we've moved maps, you can't see the turn order, but I still have the turn order.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, Roll20 is not really good for at handling a combat that goes over multiple maps. Yeah, you're currently
So
on the
whose turn
lower
is it now?
floor of it. It is still Arlick's turn unless Arlick has just finished.
Yeah, I'm done. My action was to open the door,
Okay.
and bonus was to have escape attack. So I'm done.
It is now Amos's turn. Brandy, you will be up next after that.
Thanks.
All right. And Amos just sees the 2 iron defenders. Nothing else here.
As far as opponents, yes.
And is there any obvious way up?
This is a stairway up.
That's a stairway up. All right. So Amos is going to head for that.
Oh, and I guess I can stop.
And I think the
concentrating on
bottom.
Fairy Fire.
I think the bottom is down here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. Trying not to disrupt Pink Boy very much. That seems okay.
Does Yellow now need to make a wisdom save?
No, he was already in it before.
Okay.
So when he starts.
Okay.
And Amos can use his action to dodge and his bonus action to swing at yellow with his
spiritual weapon. Mm-hmm.
Which I will do right now. 11 for 8.
That's a miss.
These dogs are invincible.
Yeah. Right. That's Amos's
well, and they're biting and
He's
snarling at each
dodging.
other, and they haven't managed to hit each other either. They're both undamaged. Okay, so that was all of.
All right, who's next?
Okay,
Yep.
Brandy, you are up. Ungus will be right after Brandy.
I'll move to where I can see what's. I'll move to there, and I'll just throw a what's it called? Ray of Frost at Yellow Dog there, I guess. Oops. That's probably not going to hit it.
That's probably not.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, Ungus, you're up. Faye, you will be next.
So I'm just going to halberd the dog.
You're a little quiet. Let me bump up your volume a little.
Sorry.
Okay, that's better.
So halberd on yellow.
That is a
26
hit.
for 13. And then again.
It's got a nice big dent in him.
18 for 16.
He looks like a gnat would knock him over.
He's going to move up to here and bonus action attack with his the butt of his pole arm. 15 for 7.
That's a miss.
Did I have the bardic?
You still had one left, but I don't remember.
I think you did because you didn't use it. I think you do still have bardic.
Is it D8 or D6?
His is a D. Hers is a D8.
Well, so it's
a
lot more than 15. And he's going to move up to here and his turn.
Okay. Faye, and then it will be the opponents.
I believe that's 6.
Mm-hmm.
Going to look at him. You've been a good boy, but it's time to die.
Ooh. Alrighty. Let's see. Vicious mockery.
And I'll go ahead and just drop anyway.
Now he can repeat the save on the, or is that what
Yeah,
you're dropping?
I'll just drop that.
Drop the concentration
No
on
one
that.
else is
Okay.
here. Gonna attack us anyway.
He is going to attack you anyway. You're the next nearest. Yep. Anything else, Faye?
Nope, that's all.
Okay. It is their turn. I'm going to move the dog away. This Iron Defender. Oh, so it doesn't have to go against the closest. So it's going to come up against Arlek.
Disadvantage on first attack.
Okay. Disadvantage on first attack. It only has one attack. So it goes chomp. Ooh. This dog should
That'll
have disadvantage more often. And give me a strength save.
Ready?
All right. You are grappled and you take an extra 3 piercing damage. This
Alrighty.
dog's got
And
his
then I will.
teeth into you.
And then I will reaction radiant weapon.
Be blinded. Blinded. That's the bleeding eye. Where's the bleeding eye? I can
Well,
never
it
find
has
it
to make
is.
the con save.
Oh, it has to make the con
It
save.
doesn't
Right.
automatically.
Right. And it failed the con save, so it's just as well that I found the icon.
Ready.
Okay. Oh, yes, right. The rest of them. They are holding. Okay. Arlek is next with Amos following. So, Arlek, you are grappled by the dog. What you gonna do?
I will attack the blind dog, so I should have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And burst hit. And second probably misses.
It misses. Your
And
first
then
hit put a big dent in him.
escape does a U-turn. And
I love having that as a cart.
It just occurred to me about 3 minutes ago that we maybe on the attack, but oh well.
Let's see.
That was just for advantage, so it's only a 7.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Anything else?
And yeah, escape will sort of move that way.
Okay.
Sort of bump it as it moves past, and it's done.
Amos, and then Brandy will be next.
Amos is gonna run up the steps.
Okay, which let's see. Let me see if I can do this.
The cleric is not supposed to be the one splitting the party. That's the rogue's job.
We're not doing cleanup duty for y'all.
All right, let me see if I can do this. Do you see a different map, Amos?
No.
All right, let me try that again. Oh, except I lost you now. Are you still in Roll20?
Still with the others, yeah. I can click on myself.
Okay. Oh, I have you up here now. Why do I have you up there? I apparently moved. And what I did was apparently moved your token or your thing. All right, let me move that back down here. I did not intend to move that. Let me try. All right, how do I put you? There. Now you're on a different map.
I am.
Okay. So
Right.
you are at the top of the stairs and you see all these around you, and I need to make a bunch of wisdom saves, don't I?
I think when they start their turn,
Okay.
I think is
Yeah.
okay.
Since they have just moved, you've just moved into their, or they've moved into your
Yeah.
aura.
Yeah,
He's
it's to
gonna-
stop clerics from moving back and forth on people.
That makes
Right,
sense.
Right.
Bam,
yeah,
bam, bam.
strobing left and right. So he's still, his right hand's free, his left hand, his shield is up high, and he's ready for the first thrust.
Okay. Oh, that's true.
can
I
he
do have a bunch
drag
of
his-
held action. Actually, I do have a bunch of held actions. So let me take care of those. All right. Sergeant. Two corporals. And 3 privates. Okay.
Of course.
That's what hits you as you. Oh, actually.
Yeah, they all miss.
Okay, they all miss because like some of those are 3 of those are actually out of range of you. You haven't quite gotten in range of them, but they all miss.
Right. Well, and they would have disadvantage with dodge, but even so, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. They all miss.
The shield stands strong.
Yep. Okay. So you can continue with your turn.
Can I drag my spiritual weapon closer to me? I don't remember where it was, but
Yeah, I will place. I'll move it up here for you.
and it can take a swipe.
And it was right there, so it's 1, 2, 3, and 1.
Everybody I see
One,
looks like
two,
they're about the same strength.
Oops.
Is that right?
Yeah, these are fresh troops. Okay, 1,
Okay.
2, 3, and up 1. So it's right
So
here.
the spiritual weapon.
It's right
swings
here
and
on the
misses.
lower. It's on right there on the
Yeah,
lower
yeah, yeah.
level. So you can move it 20
We'll do
feet,
it
I
here,
think.
But it misses. I think 10 for 8.
Yes.
All right, that's Amos's turn.
Okay. Let me go back to the lower deck. Brandy, you're up, and Ungus will be after you.
Brandy will step up a bit. Oops. We can get this. What is it doing? It is doing something weird on me. I'm not actually selecting Brandy for some reason. Oh, because I was clicking on the wrong thing. That's why. Now I'm doing it. I'll step up here and I'll draw my scimitar that I haven't used yet today, and I'll try to stab this thing. It's still blinded, so that should be helpful.
Uh-huh.
Oops, wrong button. There we go. Oh, and my first stab of the night is a crit. I like that. First 12 slashing damage. And not even looking to see if it falls, I'm just going to keep moving this way. There we go. That'll be my turn.
Cool sorcerers don't look at defenders.
Exactly. I was confident in my thrust.
We'll just leave that sitting there.
Yeah.
Hey, she's a girl. I guess it could still apply, I suppose.
Okay, Faye, it should be available to you in the journal, at the top of the journal. Okay, so that was the end of Brandy's turn. It is now Ungus's turn, and Faye, you will be next after Ungus.
So I'm just gonna head upstairs.
Okay.
15 feet.
That puts you right at the top of the stairs there, so hang on a sec. Puts you right here. And I drop you right there. You should see that you are standing right next to Amos.
Greetings, cousin.
Oh, and the other 3 opportunity attacks would go off, and they would all miss you too, because I think yours, yeah, your AC is plenty high. So you get 3 attacks at you, and they all miss.
So I'm just gonna swing his halberd at that
At the
fella.
sergeant, okay. 13 will miss.
I'll do it again.
23 will
23
hit.
for 16.
You take a chunk out of him, okay?
And then he's going to use his bonus action to second wind, actually.
Okay. Which will then take us to Faye, and it will be the bad guy's turn next. Faye? Ah, there we go. Action dash up the stairs. Okay. I will put you right there, and I will move you to that map. Okay, you are onto the stairs right behind Amos and Ungus. The top of the stairs is over here on this side, so you are still down just a little bit, but you can see all the bad guys around it. Mic not working. I was kind of wondering. At least you can hear and you can type, so we're okay. Healing word to Ungus, okay? Ungus, you get 5 additional points. And Faye is done. So it is now the bad guy's turn. And they are all within, thank you, Spirit Guardian's range. So wisdom saves. 1 sergeant, 2 corporals, 3 privates. Looks to me like
The first and the last saved.
the first one. So the sergeant saves and takes
Dealer's choice, 8 or 9.
okay, so the sergeant and the last private, and the rest take 17. Boy, if they survived this, they would have some really valuable experience. You guys aren't like all the scavengers they've been. Oops. Okay, they've all taken their damage.
I think that's probably the 6th proc of Spirit Guardians.
I think so.
So
That
I
has been doing
think that ends
so
the
much
spell.
damage. Your Spirit Guardians are the MVP this session, no
Oh, that's
question.
nuts. Yeah.
Yep.
No, you've
Turn
done
off
so
that,
much damage with them.
It's worth the action, I think.
Yeah, that was worth it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Can
Anything
y'all hear me?
else? Yes,
Yes.
we can.
Yeah.
Very good.
Welcome back.
Okay, anything else there? Oh wait, no, that was their turn. Sorry. It's their turn. They're going to attack. Okay, so the sergeant is going to attack Amos. It's like, right, I can keep track of what I'm doing. Okay, that's the sergeant against Amos. We have 2 corporals. The first corporal is against Amos. Second corporal is moving around here and going against Angus. Corporal.
Ooh.
And the privates are all against Angus.
So that corporal crit hits for sure.
Yeah.
For 20.
2, 3. Okay. All of I should have put a marker in there. Let's see, the sergeant and the first corporal were against Amos. So it's everything starting with the. So everything's starting with that crit. The crit and everything after the crit is yours.
Is all on me. All right.
It's
So
all
the
on
crit
you.
hit, I already took that. And then there's a 24, which I can do nothing about. That hits for 9. And then there is the 23 for 8. I could shield that. I will shield that one. So that does not hit.
Should make it a little further in.
And
We delete them off of the other page.
Okay.
I'm missing.
I'm sorry. Spirit Guardians last for 10 minutes. I was corrected.
Oh, 10 minutes. So they're still there. Because 10
Oh.
minutes, 10 minutes
Darn.
is 60 rounds.
oh my god.
Yeah.
I couldn't possibly last that. It turns out, yeah.
That's nuts.
Quick look at him. Okay. All right.
I'll make a concentration save for it, though. Just to
Yeah.
be honest. With advantage, I think I got it. 13.
Yeah. You've got it. Okay, that takes care of that. That brings us to Arlick. It's Arlick's turn with Amos after that. Let's see, Arlick is back on the other map.
Yeah, I would have to action dash to get upstairs.
Okay. And actually the stairs are kind of bollocksed up. Let's see, I'll show you where Faye is. Actually, I'll show you where all 4 of these are.
Can I see an opponent from the bottoms of the stairs?
Let me see. Depends on where you are at the bottom of the stairs. Okay, so
Let me see here.
they
So
are
5,
right.
10, 15, 20. I can
They're
get
right. They're
one
right
step
there.
back.
And yes, there are opponents. There's an opponent. Our opponent's right in front of Amos,
5,
Angus,
10, 15,
and
20.
over to the right here. Let me grab a copy of those. Oh, no, there isn't one in front of Amos. There's only these. From where you are, you could see these 2.
So
It's
if
working
there's
with.
somebody I can,
This is like.
if there's somebody I can see, I will just
3-dimensional chess.
I'll just throw a firebolt up there at whichever one I can see.
Okay, you can see these 2. And that's a
Should have
miss
been
either way.
advantage. And then I will I'll have escape come to here and engage stair mode.
Tractor mode.
And I'm done.
Okay, escape is on the stairs. All right, that brings us to Amos, and Brandy will be up next.
Brandy's on deck.
Amos is going to kind of try to clear the way here. He's just going to move forward 1 step Actually, he's dodging as he does this, so he's not going to take an action this turn. He's dodging as he kind of tries to rotate around, and he's going to take, I guess, 2 opportunity attacks from this and this fellow here.
Okay, hang on a quick second. I'm actually going to move. Brandy and Arlick are both close enough to the bottom of this. No, I'm not, because there's yeah, because these guys are still downstairs, and so they're not next to these guys. I'm going to have to keep track of that. Okay, I'm sorry. You said you were taking up attacks from the corporal and the sergeant?
The 2 on the left. The 2 on the left, yeah. With disadvantage because I'm dodging as I go.
Right. Actually, I'll just roll this one more time. 17 from the corporal, and the sergeant has 15.
All right. And then with his spiritual weapon bonus action, he'll attack the corporal with that.
He's next to the sergeant.
Yeah. Can he move to the corporal? I'm not sure which is which.
The corporal's the one on top. So yeah, if you move it here, you can get to him.
Yep. All right. 11
That
for
will
10.
miss.
That's a miss. Okay, that's Amos's turn.
Okay, Brandy, and then Ungus will be after that. Let's see, Brandy's on the lower floor.
Brandy's going to start.
Are you moving? Are you looking towards upstairs?
Yes, I'm trying to head upstairs.
All right, I'm going to move you to here. So now what you're seeing, you're at the bottom of the stairs. So you guys are at the bottom of the stairs. You and Arlick and the Oracle of War. These 3 people are on the stairs. Everybody else is upstairs, and these people over here are upstairs. So you can't actually see them yet.
Right, I can only see these guys down in this area.
Yeah, you can kind of see up to here, line of sight. Let me put a nice black brush shape with a large thing here. Okay, so this is the stairwell.
So I think there's about 30 buddies at the top of the stairs now.
Okay, yeah, so now you
can
can say it. Yeah, I think so. And now you can see everybody up here.
Okay.
And that removes you from the map down
then
below. Okay.
I'm going to start casting a spell, which will poof me up and over to here. And I will cast lightning bolt straight north to hit these 3 guys in front of me.
Right, because Arlick is down below, so it won't hit Arlick. Right, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no, you're over here. Sorry, that's Faye over there. You're over here. Okay.
Yeah.
These guys right along here, that's the corporal and 2 privates, okay?
Okay. And
They have dex
the closest guy to me will also take an extra. He's going to take 3 lightning also.
Okay.
From my Heart of the Storm thing. But here comes the lightning bolt. Oops, if I can click it right. Come on. There we go.
Okay.
Dex
Corporal
saves.
makes his dex save. Does he take half on a save?
Yes. Yep.
So he takes 11 plus 3, he takes 14. And the 2 privates. First one saves and takes 11. Ooh, he's looking really bad. And the next guy fails and dies.
Nice. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Brings us to Ungus, and Faye will be next. And is everybody on this map now except Faye? Yes.
No, I'm on the map.
I am not. Arlick is still downstairs.
Arlick is still downstairs. No, I mean, who's seeing what?
And are these doors upstairs shut?
The doors are shut.
Okay.
The way is closed.
And then Faye, you're going to be next, and I'll tell you where you are. But for right now, you can see this. Okay, you're going after that. He's a private. Okay. Okay, you're pinging folks, and why are you pinging folks?
Because pinging is fun.
Sorry, I was muted. So I'm going to go after this one right here.
The corporal, okay.
18 for 16.
You take a nice big chunk out of him.
Okay. Then I'm going to do it again. 12 for 12.
12 will miss.
Okay, going to use my bonus action to try to butt him. 19 for 7.
He's looking in really bad shape.
And that's Angus's turn.
Okay, that brings us to Faye. Now, Faye, on the other map, move you back to the other map. Okay, so that's the staircase here. What are you doing?
I guess going up.
Okay, how far can you move?
30 feet.
So you're kind of going to be stuck behind them because there's still a log jam, isn't there? Let me double check. Yeah, there's still a log jam there.
Could I see Angus?
Yes, you could. Wait, from where you are?
Because I healing worded him last time.
Yes, you can see Angus. Just barely. You can see his feet.
Wait, is this just one level up, or is it like 2 levels?
It's what they are one. It's one level up. So this is stairs up to the next level. So from down here, you can just barely see these two guys. Is one of those guys dead? What condition are they in? Let me replace them with their current condition. Okay, that's what they look like now.
So how much would it? So I couldn't get upstairs at all.
If you dashed, you could get up there. There's open spaces here and here.
I guess I'll just go up as much as I can.
Okay, so that will put you. Let me get you onto the other map again.
Not dashing, just normal movement. Get up as far as I can.
And let me get you back onto this map. Okay, I don't know what's going to happen now. I don't know how to take the individuals off the map. Okay, we're going to learn something new. All right. So you're there. These guys have all used I think they've all used their reactions. So.
And I'm in the staircase right now?
Yes, you're right. At the top of the stairs in the staircase. The red box is the staircase. The lower side of it is oh good, I figured that out. The lower side of it is the opening. So Arlick and the Oracle are both downstairs. Everything else is upstairs.
I can see him.
Yeah, you can see all this. You can see all these guys now from the top of the stairs.
So I can see him. I can see this guy here.
Mm-hmm. You can see that sergeant there.
What's the range on this? 60 feet. This thing looks dumb and scary. I'll dissonant whispers at 2nd level.
Okay. Wisdom save. Ooh.
He takes 12 and moves away.
He takes 12 and moves away. But that's not being frightened. Okay, yeah, he takes and moves how far away?
His full movement.
His full movement, which is going to be 30. So that's going to take him back upstairs. That's 10.
And that's all for my turn when you finish that.
10, 20, 30. I was going to put him over here. Okay. Back to the middle deck where you guys are. All right. You guys have taken very little damage so far. Is that a true statement?
Not for me. I haven't taken none.
I think
Just
Angus is the only one that's taken any kind of
Angus is
significant
taking
damage.
the brunt. Yeah.
And Angus is still above half. Is it your intention? So these guys are going to continue to fight against you. And you guys are just going to keep fighting as long as there is fighting, correct?
Of course.
Yeah, I don't truck with slavers.
Okay, so let me take a quick look at him. Where's his? Okay, I am going to step away for a moment and think about this, but I suspect I'm going to hand wave. We're going to hand wave the end of the combat, and I'm going to determine exactly what decisions these guys make as to which ones of them die and which ones of them fight to the death. So I shall be right back momentarily.
Alrighty.
Okay.
All right.
I'm okay with some hand waving.
No problem.
No problem, man. It's late, so. So there we go.
All right. In the course of the combat, the captain guy will come back downstairs. In the course of the combat, these guys are just all going to die. This guy here is going to attempt to tell these guys to surrender, but they are not going to because this guy orders them to continue on, and he is swearing a blue streak. And
If you're pinging, I'm not seeing any pings.
Oh, you're right, because I'm on the GM layer. Thank you. All right. Try that again. Thank you for speaking up. This guy attempts to order these guys to surrender. They don't because this guy on the stairs, who is swearing a blue streak and is threatening, is trying to encourage his soldiers by threatening dire consequences for them if they do not obey. You will not defy me, you will battle on. And so these guys end up dying. Are you going to do anything differently with the two of these?
Well, we could try to find out about this vehicle they're in. It could be useful. Learn how to
We could
operate
issue
it.
some ultimatums, essentially,
Yeah.
that we don't tolerate taking prisoners that are non-combatants.
Mhm.
So to help with intimidation, we're on Faye's very next turn of combat that she would have done as we were fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do this, Chairs?
Yep, go ahead.
Yep. So on her next turn, she begins to shimmer light, tells y'all to look away, and her body grows rapidly as she polymorphs into a giant ape and just like ravages everyone around her. And now you have this huge ape next to you for intimidation purposes.
Nice.
And that gives you the scale of it inside of here. So that rampaging in this small space, and someone peeks his head out of here and goes, eek, and goes back in and slams his door shut again.
We strongly recommend you surrender.
Okay, so the captain, so this guy will fight to the death. This guy will surrender. So everybody except him is now dead. Okay. And as it becomes quiet, let me clear out the turn tracker, which you guys can't see anyway. And as it turns quiet, this guy peeks out again. Is it over? And
As long as you don't draw weapons on us.
And this guy here is a full foot shorter than the others. Okay, so you have him restrained.
And I never dropped my disguised self, so he's probably about the same height.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are all up here. You can arrange yourself as you would.
Arlek is dying to ask questions about.
You guys,
Arlek's dying to ask how this thing works, but knows that we have to talk to the lieutenant first.
Let's take off Guardians. All right. Brandy, I'm trying to remember, why do you have an aura?
Oh, that was just my little lightning. If I cast a spell, I'll turn it off for now. So bad at the moment, at least.
Okay.
And I'll drop my concentration. I'll go ahead and drop my false appearance. All that good stuff.
Which startles the lieutenant greatly. Okay. And this guy comes out and he is arranged like a, let's see here. He looks different. He doesn't look all weaponed up, and he looks non-military, and he's looking at you more curiously than aggressively. And when he sees escape, he starts getting very interested. It's like, oh, how very clever. And he starts coming over to start inspecting the cart and the goat and all of that.
I appreciate the interest, but I advise you to step back.
And he sort of blinks at you. I'm just looking at it. It's terribly interesting. As he starts leaning in, and he looks like he's got a tool in his hand. It looks like he's going to try and prod something.
And the halberd comes down near the tool. Change your mind, friend.
Right. Okay, I shall put that back in my pocket then. So, and the lieutenant, as you're all up in there, he's looking. Is this all of you?
We are merely the first wave.
We didn't send more than we needed.
We're the
Don't-
scouts.
I don't like the tone of that question.
Gorilla
You
sounds.
took out the entire first mobile division with just the 1, 2, 5 of you?
6.
6 of you? He looks incredulous.
Well, not the entire. You're still here.
Well, yes.
So you're probably wondering why you're not dead.
Well, I did assume you were honorable when I surrendered.
Why are you enslaving the population of Salvation?
We haven't gotten to salvation yet.
But you intend to do that when you get there.
Well, yes, we have been taking captives.
To what end?
Well, in service to our Lord.
Who is?
Oh, well, the Lord of Blades. I mean, we're gathering resources. We're gathering resources. We're gathering salvage. We're gathering dragon shards. We're gathering, particularly
Halberds.
artificers and that is a fine halberd. I'm sure we would put it to good use. Yes.
So is this Lord of Blades another warforged?
Well, yes, he is. He is structuring the warforged society. Yes.
We ran into his group back at the market thing way back when.
Yeah.
And you all feel entitled to this for some reason?
Well, we're as entitled as any nation is by right of conquest.
Nation. You
To
believe yourselves
enslave
a
populations?
nation?
Well, we have a society and we have an army, and certainly we have a leader, and yeah, certainly. I mean, our captain knew that we won't gain our nation by negotiation. We needed a strong hand, and until we run into people like you, it was working.
Not anymore, apparently.
So how do we send a message to your lord to cease and desist?
Well, we do normally take the resources we gather back to I've forgotten the name of the place.
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. Albuquerque. Should have turned left. I should have turned left at Albuquerque. Okay, there is a name. I do have a name. It has a good name. It has a very appropriate name.
Why don't
It's a place name too. Anyways, Albuquerque works or Pittsburgh works. Yeah. I'll look it up later.
Why don't we feed you to the ape? Please give us a good reason.
I'm made of metal. Roar. You're saying you're
So,
short of minerals in your diet?
So I think you probably need to tell us everything we might need to know to operate this place. It's probably the only way you'll keep yourself safe.
And the lieutenant says, well, I strongly doubt you could pilot it. And the artificer, who's still sort of looking over with his hands behind his back, is looking over your good things. He says, besides, that's my job.
That's good to know.
And the
So I think
lieutenant just closes his eyes like,
Ugh.
had to speak up, didn't you?
So you got any more prisoners here we haven't freed already?
Yeah.
And
I
have
mean,
you seen a ginger dwarf with big feet?
a ginger dwarf with big feet. Well, I don't know. Although, let's see. A ginger dwarf with big feet? No, I don't think I have. And there are prisoners. There are some prisoners up there.
I'll go start letting out the prisoners,
And
assuming he pointed at doors or
yeah, he would
whatever.
have pointed at the doors. And the artificer says, well, what about the ones out scavenging?
We'll grab them when they get back.
And the lieutenant sighs again.
It's a good thing you have siege weapons on this platform.
So, the ones that you saw out and about do come back towards evening, nearing evening, and you're rather quickly able to subdue them. And they've got the rest of the captives. Let me go the token layer. So we've got bunches of captives here, and you can either take prisoner or kill as you like. I assume you guys wish to take a look at the operations of the place?
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually talk to. Is his name Clock?
His name is Clock.
I'm gonna try to ascertain is he actually loyal to this Lord of Blades, or is he more using this as an opportunity?
Well, there's actually been something of a... some of us aren't too thrilled with the autocratic nature of the Lord of Blades rule. And so we've been kind of thinking that it ought to be more democratic, that there ought to be more of a parliament, and we've been calling it the Parliament of Gears. However, our captain here hasn't been too fond of that, and that's why that one over there is imprisoned, pointing at this warforged over here. And we had another one that I think that they killed and disposed of. But we would rather just sort of have more of a presidential thing. And I've been in favor of that. I've been in favor of more of a meritocracy than just sort of an iron-handed fist.
How would you feel if we enlisted your services to transport this back to Salvation, allow you to debrief the military, and then you have our word that you would be released on your own recognizance?
And while he's pondering that question, give me a persuasion check. Wait. He's got a special comment about that. Oh, no, you don't have that background. Give me a persuasion check. Well, would your people that we'd be debriefing with, would they possibly be willing to support our parliament, do you think?
I cannot speak for them. However, it would seem in their best interest to support a, let's say, a less warlike method of government. They already have plenty of other issues to deal with.
And you would be
And
willing to advocate for us?
Yes.
and I'd also mention Artificer Clock that they have an immensely large flying, much larger than this. And I could probably convince them to let you take a look around it with me back.
Oh, the Argons.
Yeah.
Oh. Now that would be a challenge to pilot. That would be very interesting indeed.
Yeah, if you are able to convince them of your non-aggression toward them, they might let you work there.
Give me a persuasion.
I think that would be great.
He does look kind of intrigued. I think this sounds absolutely marvelous. Let me show you the bridge.
Sweet.
I should take you guys up to the upper deck. So we have the oops, he's not there. He was on the other map. So we have the operations area here and the bridge up here. And I will describe the bridge. I haven't had a chance to describe hardly any of this place. No, that's the bridge. I want the bridge. Here, bridge. Large windows curve into this chamber's ceiling, granting 180-degree visibility to the front of the vessel. A burgundy padded leather armchair stands in the middle of the floor, and an artificer clock just settles right in and starts moving his hands around because he knows where everything is. Let's see. Its left armrest is covered in dials, buttons, and switches, whereas the right has a single indentation for a hand, which he comfortably puts his hand in, and it fits perfectly. On the wall nearby is a speaking tube, and let's see.
Faye is staying on the lower level with the lieutenant,
Okay.
guarding him very closely.
So, which way shall we go? And he can take you on a tour later. I can show you the mechanisms. I mean, all the things we didn't actually go through. The elemental matrix, the containment chamber, the control panel, Oh, right! The control panel. We need to go, if we're going to fly off, someone needs to go downstairs to the control panel and switch all the switches over to off to get the fence off and retract stuff in. And he sends you guys instructions on how to flip the switches on the control panel in order to bring all of the barriers in and lock the thing up so that it can take off.
That sounds like my job.
I know how this scene ends. You find Samuel L. Jackson's arm and a bunch of velociraptors.
And so you fly back to Salvation, and the
Argoth opens fire on us in the way.
No.
Huck new.
All right, so, but you are escorted. You come and you land up by it, and you do get a military escort pretty quickly to take you up into the Argon's war room. I presume the lieutenant is taken into custody. The captives are freed, and you can keep Artificer Clock with you, and he is very interested and asks all sorts of questions. It's just gathering on. It's like, oh, and how many elementals do you need for the propulsion on this? And oh, I see you've got some areas over there that could do with some maintenance. And anyways, but the captain is looking very relieved and quite excited at your return. You came back with their cards. Congratulations, my friends. And oh, so the Lord of Blades is behind these raids. I thought he was a myth. I didn't think he was real. Some sort of warforged boogeyman and nothing more than that. Say again?
I said you were mistaken.
Apparently. And the truth's far from ideal, another enemy on our doorstep. Although, you say there might be a chance to negotiate with this parliament.
And that lieutenant we brought in could probably also give you some military information that might be useful.
Razor Crag, that's the name of the place that they are going to. It's like, yeah, I wonder how close to our borders this Razor Crag is. That's a worrying development. Although, as you said, the lieutenant. Oh, and actually, if the artificer here is the pilot, he probably knows exactly where it is and can tell me.
No.
Seems likely.
And at one point, it turns out, as Clock is talking about, is sort of chattering away, he makes a mention of that the Lord's artificer would probably be also very interested in this, and he wants to show it to him the next time that they meet.
And what's the Lord's artificer's name?
But he doesn't even seem to hear you, and he's chattering on. And as he is, Big Bara appears. Apologies for interrupting, Captain, but there's been a worrying development. General Thyrish has arrived early. And the captain looks down at the table and sighs.
New boss, huh?
And we are going to pick up there next month. So, I am going to say goodbye to the people on stream who are still watching. Thank you for being here. We're going to close the stream so that we can get down to the bookkeeping. Isn't that always fun, bookkeeping in the middle of the night? This is just everybody's favorite part of the adventure. So, until next time, stream peeps, bye. And let me find where I put OBS. Here's where I put, no, that's not OBS. I put OBS here somewhere. Well, we still have 3 viewers on stream, so bye stream.